Hello, everybody. I'm back. And as you guys can probably tell, I failed horribly. Let's see. I'm currently trying to hop back on. Let's see. See if I can get it. Trying to connect on everything here where it won't take as long as last time. All right. Hello, welcome everybody. Those who don't know me, my name is Selena. I am Midwest Game Wife. So I'll show you guys my little personalized image. That's me. Midwest Game Wife. All right. So for those who don't know, we are back after trying to do Minecraft, and unfortunately, it just was not wanting to work for us. So we are back and we are playing Monster Prom, which I'm super excited about. It's actually a game that Midwest Game Guy found for me, and he said that he thought it would be perfect for me, and I agree. So I'm super excited to play. Okay, sorry about that. I wanted to make sure it was all set up. Okay, so now we get to play Monster Prom. From what I know, it's supposed to be kind of a silly RPG, love story, dating sim type thing. So I'm really excited. If you haven't seen my video about Colonel Sanders and that love story, you should go check that out. It's pretty badass. All right, now let's go ahead and go through. Sorry, my hair's been getting everywhere. All right. I didn't realize there was an online version. I wonder what online would be like for this. All right. Can you let me know, Midwest Game Guy, if that is too loud? If any sound effects need to be changed. I'm a little confused by that. Voice on. Blur effect. Says disable blur if you experience visual glitches in the background during conversations. Oh. It must just be like a typical kind of like if you're having lag, but for this game. I'm so excited. So he actually got me all of the Monster Proms. So we're going to make this a little series of all of the 4 Monster Proms. As you see, there's And number 4, that's out now. So super pumped about that. Okay, I haven't heard anything from Midwest Game Guy about the audio. So I'm just gonna call him and yell at him. Just kidding. We won't yell at him. That's him. He's so cute.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
He didn't answer. How dare it? I sent him help. Ah! Oh my god. You entered so quietly, that scared me. I wanted to see if you could hear, if the sound sounded okay. He entered quiet as a mouse. I vaguely heard the door shut, and then I looked up, and you guys can't tell from here, but like, he's behind the lights, so I just saw a vague shadow of a man behind the lights, and it freaked me out. If you could just tell me if the music is too loud, or if it needs to be lowered. Same with the sound effects. Hello, hello, hello. I'm talking over it to just give you a better idea. Down the game. Okay. How's that? Or should I go up one? Up one? Okay. How's the sound effect? Is that too loud? For the sound effect? Okay. How's that? Is that any better? Good. All right. He's my personal sound guy. No. Oh, it does say second term, but no, it's just a regular one. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure I just I downloaded the regular Monster Prom. All right, everybody. Let's get started. I'm excited to fall in love, or as my description says, ready to find my side piece. Don't tell Midwest Game Guy, even though he's watching it right now. And again, I don't know how online works, but anyway. All right, voice interjections, yay or nay? Do we want to use their awesome voice effects or make our own voices? Okay, thank you. All right, so for this, I think I'm going to go ahead and do their voice because one, they worked so hard coming up with all of these specialized characters, and I want to give credit to the actors for all their hard work. But two, my voice cannot handle reading everything. That is a Midwest Game Guy skill, where you can actually go through and read all the characters' voices for a very long time, and I can't do that. So, awesome voice effects. Sweet. I'm super excited to fall in love. What? You can play up to 4 players on this game?
Try it single player, and then maybe we can do it together.
Midwest Game Guy said try it single player right now, but maybe we can do it together in the future. Sounds pretty fun. Okay, yeah, so he was right. The first term is classic, and then the second term is the DLC. That's so cool. All right, obviously we're doing the full game. Obviously, we want to know what's up. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to read these parts then. Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. But then we were young and unafraid. Or back then. Sorry, I'm going to have to snooze you ad because... Oh, why'd you click out? Okay, apparently it's touchy. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who are you? Oh! Okay, so this weird snake dude with a growth on his back. I don't think that's where that's supposed to go, but okay. There's this fiery lady, Mamacita. She looks pretty hot. There's Mr. Cool Guy, Ghoul over here, zombie, Frankenstein, whatever the fuck he is. And then there's this adorable, okay, she's more like Frankenstein, or Frankenstein's monster, I apologize. But she's cute. I actually kind of like her. She's all nerdy like me. I got a thumbs up when I said nerdy like me, so I guess we are gonna go with this girl. Her name, Blue, and pronoun. Oh, that's cool. They let you pick the pronoun. Blue, Vicky, or a custom name. What do you guys think? I feel like call her Selena. Okay, we can call her Selena. She can be me. It'll be extra personal, so that when they're hitting on me. I wonder if I can type. Oh, I can't. Okay. Selena. And I am a she. So we'll go with that. Yay! I like that. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. I wonder who they are. Huzzah! Ah, huzzah. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. Okay, good. I have a feeling they're all going to be like 18 or 19, just to make it legal. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Yikes, dog. Okay. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Cute. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Aww, that's kind of sad, actually. I kind of feel bad for him a little bit. Liam Lioncourt. Over 400 years old. We're not quite sure how old. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. I like that.
Yay!
Polygeist. Oh, that's cute. Polygeist. Like poltergeist. That's fun. 22? Question mark. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Or is it the right things? You know what I'm saying?
What?
Oh, I forgot about the other one. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Ooh, I'm excited to learn more about these crazy monsters. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, is that the mermaid? Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever. TM, trademarked. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. Oh boy. Uh-oh. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. You're elected president for a day. What's the first law you pass? Now, the question is, do I answer this based on who I am or who I want this character to be? Or I don't even know if that's different than who I am. Or maybe opposite of me to make it spicier? Let's see. Okay. First one's, what the hell? Why is there an ass? There's ass cheeks on that dollar bill. $1 bills will now include a picture of me and the inscription, "Beware, too much awesomeness. My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever." That's awesome. Or you can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. Or trivia fact. Presidents don't pass laws. So this is a trick question. Or are you just being an idiot? Oh, that's bad timing. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the last one. This is a week. Okay. You wish you were raised by a mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. A really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire and I see no issue with being raised by it. You go, Selena. Be progressive. Or a pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies of Silicon Valley. They would be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. Ooh, that's tough. Huh. Maybe I should do... Oh, that's hard. I'm gonna go with the middle one. What do you think, babe? Yeah? He nods. So bold. What would be your dream first date? Okay. A wild party in international waters. That reminds me of the Crazy Rich Asians that we saw. He showed me that recently. He owns it. Crazy Rich Asians, and they have a big party in international waters. That was some crazy shit. Okay. A lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon. Ooh. A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. An art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure. Yikes. Or a sweaty and manly wrestling match. Okay. Crimes. Okay. I don't know. I almost gotta give it to crimes. Hold on 1 second. Honey, is my voice a little too loud? Should I turn down the... Alright, I'm talking like I actually do in the game because I do tend to be a little bit loud. Oh my god, that's crazy. Holy shit. I'm good? Okay. I wanted to make sure. Sorry, my ear was being difficult. My earring. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being too loud, that it was clipping the mic. Okay. A wild tentacruel appears. Alright. Let's... Gotta go with crimes. This is funny. Oh.
You what?
I had to. I had to go with crimes. It was the best answer. I swear this chair is killing me. That's how I sit at work, with one leg up. That's the leg, by the way, if you're wondering. All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, let's look at our stats. Okay. So, I have 9 in smarts. Love it. 6 in boldness. 4 in creativity. 5 in charm. 4 in fun. And 5 in money. So, I'm about average, I think, right? I'm pretty average in most things except smarts. I'm smart, which I like. Okay. All right, we can go to the auditorium. We can go to class. We can go to the library, outdoors, the gym, or the bathrooms. Huh. You know what? I gotta piss. Let's go to the bathrooms. Oh, that's what I'm doing all day. I thought it was just like part of the day. I was just gonna go potty first. I don't know. I'm spending all day in the fucking bathroom. What a great first day. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you expect no authority. All right then. Look at me. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, by hanging out in a bathroom. That's a really good way to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 2 shits. Ha! But you gain +2 boldness. Oh. I was like 2 shits. That's not how you spell 2. +0 shits. That's right. Okay. I got plus... Oh, I see. +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Hey, I got boldness. All right. Oh, look at that. What is that supposed to say? Death overrated. Okay. You notice Liam and Damien talking to each other. Maybe you're a little jealous, so you decide to join them. Oh. Ugh, I know, right? The entire concept of slang is barbaric, racially motivated, and deeply rooted in an abhorrent colonial mindset. And their outfits, black on red, It's like bad cosplay as a fashion statement.
Gah!
I'm just pissed they get such a cool name. You know, if I murder a dude, I'm just a killer. But if one of them murders one of us, they're a slayer? That's a good point. Slayer is a metal band. The Killers is just a post-pop bullshit. The Killers is just post-pop baby shit. Rude. I like the Killers. That's funny. All right. There was a time when I would have hotly debated the genre classification of the Killers with you, but they're popular now, and so are obviously garbage. Oh no. This guy is a hipster. And the same goes for Slayers. Someone really ought to put an end to this archaic practice. You mean by murdering all the Slayers? Damn, okay. It's getting a little cray-cray. We've tried that, Damien. We've been trying that for literally centuries. No, what we need is a new initiative. Something fresh. Something modern. Something like... Liam seems to be drawing a blank, but you're not. Your idea is simple yet effective. Murder all the Slayers. My idea is what they just said. Or a massive PR campaign letting people know that every cool person in history was either a vampire or a demon. Oh, is that what the first guy's supposed to be? A vampire? Huh. I'm not getting fangs from him. He's just got giant ass ears. Oh, because he's kind of like a bat. Huh? Oh yeah, he does have bite marks. Well, why does he have bite marks on his own arms? He drinking his own blood? Weird shit. Okay. I don't know. I don't know that a PR campaign is necessarily going to help anything, but I guess murder.
Rad!
Now we're on the right track. But I'll do you one better. How about, instead of murdering all the Slayers, we murder all the Slayers? This guy's an idiot. Why did I agree to this?
So mainstream.
I don't care how many times you repeat yourselves. I won't be party to an unoriginal plan. But Liam, doesn't the very fact that it's so unoriginal actually make it the most original plan of all?
How ironic.
You've opened my eyes to an entirely new type of irony. Go on. Damien explains his revolutionary new plan in detail. It just sounds like regular old killing to you, but Liam's eating it up. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Nice. Week 1, noon. Oh, what is it now?
Let's go.
Hey, I'm at lunch. Oh, do I get to choose where I sit? Okay. What the hell is this tiger thing? Was there a tiger thing earlier? Is that a teacher? And the cat thing. What the hell's the cat thing? I'm gonna sit next to this guy. You find Vera sitting in front of a pile of money instead of food, as usual. Damien comes over and drops his own money pile on the table, and also some organs. Damn, so they rich.
Oh, not bad.
Not bad, but I prefer to exert a little less effort for my income. A dejected swamp creature slumps over to the table and adds some money to Vera's pile. Damn. She's raking it in. Income? You mean this stuff? This is just what people throw at me to get me to stop punching them. And this is what people throw at me to keep me from revealing what kind of porn they're into. Damn. But I agree. The money is only secondary. The frowns on their faces are their own reward. Still, I'm always looking to improve efficiency. Have you tried developing business contacts in hell? Your victims will be even more terrified if they know death won't save them. Yeah, but that doesn't work on the undead. For those, you need a priest. A priest? You know how my family feels about priests. Ugh, I'm sick of terrorizing people one at a time. There's gotta be a way to terrorize everybody in the cafeteria at once. And make money at the same time. I'm sure there is. That is, after all, the essence of capitalism. It's true. Oh shit, what the? Should we? Set the building on fire and charge an exit fee? Or trick everyone in the cafeteria into having an orgy, then film it? Blackmail in bulk. Jordan is enthusiastically holding up 2 fingers. I agree.
Great.
Simple, elegant, raunchy. I like your style. But how are you gonna trick a whole room full of people into having an orgy? Don't tell me you don't know how to do that. Is this something you do all the time? Is this something you don't do all the time? I thought you were a Prince of Hell. Damn, okay. Yeah, but I'm Prince of the burning part of hell, not the sexy part of hell. Oh, he's blushing. He's all embarrassed. That explains it. Well, to answer your question, this is a room full of high schoolers. A slight breeze could instigate an orgy. Also, most of these people are like between 19 and 24, so I don't think they're high schoolers. Not through 24, I guess through like 400 and something, but still. Although the succubus sauce I snuck into the sloppy joes won't hurt either. It certainly doesn't. You, Vera, and Damien retreat to his safe distance to film the sexy carnage and avoid the fluids. Damn, that sounds hot. Man, we just witnessed a mass orgy.
Go.
Let's go. So casual about it. Okay, so this is telling us that this cat is at the library. It's evening time. We can go to the auditorium, class, library, outdoors, gym, or bathrooms. I feel like it doesn't really make sense for us to go to class right now, right? It's nighttime. Maybe we should go to outside? Go outside. Oh yeah, pop it. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. I'm popping it, look at me. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. After that orgy in the cafeteria? Sounds awesome. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Hey. Later, you come across Damien and Vera in the hallway, nonchalantly holding a locker shut with all their strength. The locker has a sign on it that says, "Nothing to see here," and is screaming. Damn.
Huh?
Shut the hell up, you adorable, fluffy little Fluffy. We're spending quality time with our new pet. Isn't that right, Damien? From somewhere within the locker, you hear, "My parents will pay anything," before Damien kicks the door. Yeah, that's right. Adorable. Quiet. Fluffy, who's going to stay quiet if he knows what's good for him. You know, I don't really have a great track record with pets. I had some mice for half a day, but my hair ate all of them. It sure would be a shame if our new pet died before we receive the true joy of pet ownership. Yes, exactly. The sweet, sweet bank account filling, filthy rich making joy of pet ownership. Surely you have lots of knowledge about pet care. Why not share some of it? Okay. You know what pets love? Hardcore death metal all the time to drown out their noises? What the fuck? If you love something, set it free. Just implant a tracking device first. Damn. So either set whatever's in there free or play hardcore death metal all the time. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's... I'm trying to think of what these will get me. This will probably get me boldness or fun. Maybe money. I'll try this.
Fucking metal.
Perfect. Let's crank that shit. Damien pulls out his eye banshee and eye banshee. That's what their iPods are called. And blasts some truly vulgar sludgecore. Quickly, the cries of "No, please, just help me" are drowned out by the sounds of a Yeti playing the electric pickaxe. This is the perfect cover of comforting sound for sweet little Fluffy to be lulled to sleep by. Yeah!
That has been quite pleasing.
Oh. Now, do I want to order these kimono dragon skin shoes in a 4-inch or a 6-inch heel? Oh, the joy of knowing that crime truly does pay. You gained +2 boldness and +1 fun. Damn, I'm getting real bold. Week 2 in the morning.
Let's go.
Okay, so this girl is... Why does it always tell me where she is? 'Cause now she's in the bathrooms. But she's not one of the options. And now there's class, library, outdoors, auditorium. Let's see what she's doing. I feel bad. Two weeks in a row I'm skipping class to go to the fucking bathrooms. But I gotta see what she's
Give me your
doing.
money.
Oh! She's a shops. Okay. That's why it tells me where she's at. Gotcha. Okay. Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. Oh, good. It tells me when I'm too poor for things. I'm too poor for a bag of regular cocaine. Huh. Okay. A tampon used by the former prom queen. Yum. I have $5. I'm too poor for a penguin mask. You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated a good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, it's kind of hot. You're into that kinky shit. What the fuck? Okay.
See you later.
Oh! My finger slipped and I hit the enter key next to the mouse, which just bought me some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Yeah, who would want to save money for their college fund when you can spend it on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's a spirit, champ. Fuck, that was all my money. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so mad. I didn't even get to read everything. I didn't mean to do
Let's go.
that. I gotta make money, dude. How the fuck am I supposed to make money? Shit. I guess maybe if I... Fuck. Who's most likely to make me money? Shit, who did they say was really rich? I don't know, but she's really greedy, so I might sit at their table again. Okay. Watching Vera eat is usually pretty disturbing. Her snakes eat at the same time she does. But at least it's usually quiet. This time, however, Scott is doing his best to change that.
Touchdown!
Go lefty! Gobble that mouse! No, watch out for Wiggles coming up from behind! Use that tongue! Go! Ugh, he does this every week or so, whenever my snakes need a meal. He seems to think snake eating contests are a competitive sport. Also, I don't think he realizes that an actual snake eating contest would probably involve people eating snakes. I tried charging him for tickets to get him to stop, but he actually pays to do this. He keeps track of each snake's statistics on a little index card. He's even given them names. Go Slither! Go Bendy! Go Sanchez! Go Snake! Those aren't their names. God, no matter how much he pays for the tickets, it isn't enough. This seems like a really tense situation. You resolve it in the only way you know how, by opening your mouth and yelling. Boring. This is nothing compared to earthworm eating contest or snake, 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 eat that food and stay awake. Fuck. I'm gonna help Vera because I want to make money. Okay, good. What? There's more exciting sport than snake eating contest? You gotta tell me about it. Oh yeah, earthworm eating contests are literally crawling with suspense. And even better, they're going on all the time with thousands of players in each game. Thousands? Where's the game? Where do I go? Anywhere there's dirt. Anywhere? There's dirt in so many places. So many places. So many places that aren't here. Get going. Sports that game or whatever. Hey, that's kind of like game that game. I will, Vera. I will. I swear one of these days he's gonna decide choking on his food is a sport and die. While you hope Scott doesn't actually die, the main thing on your face right now is how Vera's smiling at you. Nice. I don't know if she'll like me without money though. I can't believe I fucking spent all that fucking money on glasses.
Let's go.
So upset. Okay. Where am I gonna go? Actually, the ads just started. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I will be right back. crew, I am back. Let me pull back up. There we are. All right. Okay, so I'm actually no, this is good. Okay. All right. So where are we gonna go? And also, how the fuck do I make money? What? No way. These glasses aren't useless? Oh my god. Jeez. Okay, so it looks like when I hover over the glasses, it tells me the different places I can go to get certain things. So like, if I want to get charm, I might go to the gym. If I want brains, I'll go to the library. That is so cool. Okay, so in order to get I need to go here to get money. Okay. Oh. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gained +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Whoa. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. Damn, why you gotta do me like that? I got really excited. Okay, so I got $2. That's cool. Without warning, Vera pulls you aside and hisses in your ear. Oh my god, the stalker's back. Who? You follow her pointed finger and see a guy dressed in a white toga and winged sandals facing away from you. He looks like a creep. He's been following me everywhere. He thinks I don't notice him checking me out in that mirrored shield he has, but I totally do. Oh, because of the... Yep. Ugh. It's such a chore being this beautiful all the time. How am I ever going to get rid of him? So I can threaten to feed a damsel to a sea monster. That'll distract him. Or he looks Greek. Why not bribe Zeus, king of the gods? Huh. I feel like either one might work. So what could I get from them? I don't think giving money to Zeus would be good. So I'm gonna do this.
Great.
Ah, yes. Finally a use for all these damsels my henchmen have been kidnapping. And also the sea monster I found shopping online. Vera mutters a few words into her collar, and minutes later, a high-pitched cry for help can be heard outside, followed by the gnashing of a sea monster's teeth and the screams of students. Sounds like Vera dropped the sea monster in the pool. Again. The creep in the toga immediately springs into action, shouting, "I'll save you, my lady," as he sprints outside. He won't, you know. I don't buy half-assed sea monsters. What a sleazebag, though, honestly. You spend the rest of the period with Vera and pick up some good tips for buying the right sea monster. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness. I'm being pretty bold. Alright, alright. So I'm pretty bold, I'm pretty smart, and I'm pretty fun. Can't complain about that. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. Alright, so this is actually going to help me quite a bit knowing what I can get from everything is such a cheat. Like, that is so fucking cool. I am so happy. Okay. Oh! What? Wait. I can't actually tell if this is something I got from my sunglasses or if this is just something that I normally would be able to do. I honestly can't tell. Okay. Am I ever gonna go to class, I wonder? I can go to the gym to look at stuff to buy. I don't have much, but I'd also get charm there. I do need more money. She's also there. I need more money. Hey! That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Congratulations, you have been chosen to win big. All you need to do is fill out a very quick survey and you will winner of hundreds of prizes, including real cash. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? Damn. You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. So it looks like on average you get a 2 money every time you choose to do money. Afterwards, you discover you've been poisoned, and only Vera has the antidote. She does this all the time. It's how she invites you to hang out.
Hey there.
There you are. Thank you so much for coming. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise, and I need a consigliere. I don't know how to say that word. Consigliere? Oh, consigliere. That's my smart husband over there. I didn't realize he was awake. The idea is simple, yet brilliant. Think Uber, but for killing people. I call it murder. Oh, hit site. But it turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps and blood. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor. Okay. Differentiate yourself by being the only service that offers free range organic murders. The fuck does that mean? Or viral marketing, literally. Tailor a highly contagious virus to make people love murder. I gotta give it to viral marketing. I mean, surely people aren't dumb enough to do organic murders. Okay. You can do that? Great. You can use my private chemical weapons laboratory. And so, this is working better than I ever could have imagined. Demand for murder has gone through the roof since you released that virus. Sure, side effects include vomiting, bloody tears, male lactation, overfeed, time dilation, rigor mortis, rectal teeth. The fuck? That's horrifying. Oh, there's more. Good. Okay. Renegade spleen, microaggressions. That in tattoos. What does that mean? Hair trauma. Liquefaction and coughing. This is insane. I love it so much. This is the best game. But it's well worth it for the profits I'm raking in. Plus, I'm making a literal killing selling people the antidote for all those side effects. It's not actually an antidote though. It's actually just heroin. Same difference. Oh good. Did you know they used to give heroin to babies as a cough suppressant? Yeah, the real world is exactly as amoral as this video game. Oh, that's just me. Yeah, it is. But whatever. You gain +2 creativity and +1 money. Oh good, I've made my $5 back. Because I am struggling. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see what we got. Right, lunchtime.
Let's go.
Let's go. Alright, let's see. Does it show me anything now? Okay. I still don't know who this guy is. Maybe I should look. I have yet to see this tiger-looking gentleman, so maybe I need to. Let me try it. Oh, it's the coach. Okay. All right. You're about to take the first bite of your delicious cafeteria lunch, said no one ever, when Coach appears out of nowhere. Stop! You can't eat that. You're not warmed up yet. Oh God, is this a trap? Was I not supposed to sit by him? Do you want to strain your jaw? Sprain your esophagus? Pull your intestines? I thought I taught you kids better than this. Come on, stand up. Let's get our food on. You look disappointed. Don't worry, little buddy. I'll let you choose the workout. We've got 2 options. Playing with your food, specifically playing football with your food, or an absolutely ridiculous number of push-ups. Great. Fuck. Okay, I guess. Playing football? Coach helps you set up your peas and mashed potatoes in a specific football formation, and you animate them with forbidden magics. Of course, because why would it be normal?
Good job!
Perfect. Now the food will get all warmed up. So it's ready to take the nutrition all the way to your end zone. Oh no, not my end zone. The end zone is your stomach and eventually your butt. Thanks, Coach. Your food throws down in the most intense football game ever. It all comes down to a controversial call by the broccoli ref. It's so dumb. I love it. You turn around to find the whole rest of the cafeteria watching your game and betting on the results. I better get some of that. They're even more entertained when you command all the players to dive into your mouth. You gain +4 fun. Hey, that's cool. I am really fun, apparently.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Where are we going? I don't want to go through this whole thing without at least trying one of everything. So I've done the boldness, I've done the fun. I haven't gone to class, the gym, or outdoors yet. Or I've gone outdoors, sorry, the auditorium. which I should do because that one lady's there anyway, and I want to see what's for sale. And I'm not going to accidentally buy glasses. Honey, were you awake when I did that? Those damn glasses. I was moving my hand to the mouse to like go to the. I was scrolling between all of the different things this girl has for sale, because that's who the ratty looking girl is. And I accidentally hit the enter button over a pair of quote fun party glasses that are totally useless. And I spent all my money on that. And so I've been trying to make my money back up so that way I can buy something else. But I don't know if this was always like this or if I'm able to see things because of the glasses, like this stuff. I don't know, but I'm gonna go to the auditorium and
Hey,
she has some
stranger.
cool things. Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart. Okay, I'm not going to accidentally buy something. Okay. I'm still too poor for the cocaine. What else do I have? Okay. There's events. Okay. A blanket with 2 holes. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, and most of our classmates are idiots. Fair. The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving. Still too poor for the perverted penguin mask. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Are you sure about this? You can always use an online encyclopedia to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. Oh, that's for class. A sexy fake Latin accent. You can buy that? Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey, but a Latin accent is a close second, to be honest. A fake badass tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone your bitch, and then murder them too and go to some kind of super prison. Street cred plus 9,000. These are my glasses. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't, but they're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. I'm too poor for a bag of regular cocaine. Oh yeah, here's the tampon used by the former prom queen. Yeah, you know, for good old blood rituals, or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask me how I got this. A corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. Some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. Right. A motivational poster. That's Bob Ross. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent. But damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay? And then I'm too poor for a praggett? High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent. I'm so dumb. Hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. That's $6 for a PR agent, $10 for cocaine, and $10 for the mask. Huh. Wait, what? The gift is $0? I feel like that's a trap. That tampon is still $1 though, and it freaks me out. I guess I'll buy the damn
No refunds.
gift. Oh no, no refunds. Santa's little helper. Holy shit, I got a lot of boldness. Fuck. Xmas gun. Legends say that long ago Santa used to give naughty boys lead instead of coal. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Where to go, where to go? Okay, so I do want to at least go to class once. And I guess that auditorium didn't count because she was there. So I'll go to class. Yeah. Okay. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Between class periods, you discover a severed horse head in your locker. It has a note in its mouth telling you to meet Vera ASAP.
Hey, you.
Hey, I'm so glad you've come. I have another crime problem which would benefit from your insight. Thanks to your input, murder has cornered the market in app-based assassinations. And yet, the other crime lords don't take me seriously. Just because I'm not a 40-year-old man with a scary scar, those sexist morons think this is just a phase for me. Since when did having a killer body and flawless skin disqualify a girl from a life of crime? It's disgusting. How can I show these chauvinist goons what crime really means to me? Come on, think of something. You're my most trusted advisor. Oh. Okay. So, either quit crime, they'll come crawling back once they see how bad it is without you, or write a song about it. Wait, why is my creativity so low? God damn, it's at a 3. Oh, Santa's little helper. It dropped my smarts and my creativity and gave me a bunch of boldness. Okay, so why is it the camera all out of focus? Okay, there you go. I was like, what the? Okay, so I can either quit crime or write a song about it. I feel like my creativity is not very great, but I don't know what Vera would like. Okay, I'm gonna, fuck it, I'll write a song. Not so creative. Oh no. I'm not much for singing usually, but you haven't led me wrong yet. You go write the song, I'll book a venue. Oh no. That night at the venue, Vera climbs up on stage, unfolds your carefully written lyrics, and sings, "Happy birthday to crimes." Happy birthday to crimes. Wow, I sure do love crimes. Happy birthday to... What the hell is this? This song is a worse crime than even I would ever commit. I mean, I only commit crimes against people and government. This is a crime against art. Oh shit, I'm still on TV, aren't I? Why did I book a national TV slot for this? More importantly, why did I trust you? Oh, I liked Vera. I'll never trust anyone ever again, except for my bodyguards, who I trust will teach you one hell of a lesson. Oh. They do not, in fact, teach you anything. They actually beat quite a bit of knowledge out of your head on national TV. You lose -2 smarts and -1 charm. Damn! I don't like where this is going.
Let's go.
Fuck. Well, that one didn't go how I wanted it to. She's mad at me. Look at her. She's so mad at me right now. Okay. Um. I don't know. I guess I'll sit with them. He's got smarts, I think. I don't need any more boldness. I think he has boldness. She might have creativity. Okay. You find Polly and Liam not eating, as usual. You know, because they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my momentagram. Oh, damn, Polly, you kind of hot. I should have gone for you. What? I don't even eat the food. See, that's exactly what I mean. We could do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off. What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to... I've got a huge advantage, though, because I've cooked so many drugs. Okay. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on. The two of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all the rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking. Two celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas? Liam's, because I think that glass jar of fresh human blood really goes with the parsley sprinkled on top. That sounds like shit. Or Polly's, because she literally just made a pair of pajamas for a cat. Ah, that's awesome. I like hers. What? Unbelievable. That's not even food. What? What isn't even food? That pile of yarn you're knitting in that frying pan. That's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat. Oh, was this supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing. Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't. Oh yeah? Then how come it won the food contest, huh? Well, because... Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch you all later. I gotta go find a cat to put these pajamas on. Later, you run into Polly again, and she lets you pet her kitty. If you know what we mean. Damn! Okay, Polly. Well, I do have my bisexual earrings on, so... That's wild shit. Oh, okay, never mind. It means you get to pet the cat she put the pajamas on. What did you think it meant? Nothing. Hi,
Let's
second
go.
viewer. How are you? Welcome, welcome. This is kind of a raunchy game. Hope you don't mind, but it's really funny. Okay. I don't know what I do with these. Are those for use on prom night or... Okay, let's see. What do I need? I really need... I feel like I really need... I need to go to the auditorium. Oh shit, but she's there again. And I'm not supposed to be buying things right now. I need to focus on getting shit done. I could use some more charm. So I could go to the gym. I could could use a bag of cocaine. 'Cause doesn't that one chick do the ghost girl? I'm moving on from Vera because she made me mad by, you know, getting my ass beat on national TV. So I think I'm gonna go for the Polly, but that means I need, fuck, I forget what Polly was. If I do want, shit, I need more money if I want to buy that bag of cocaine, but the problem is, if I go to the library to get more money, I'm probably going to run into Vera, and that's not fun. So I'm gonna go, fuck, I'm gonna go to the gym, because then I have to go to the auditorium. Damn! Hello. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Oh, good. Ha! That guy's a skeleton. Later, you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway, which is whatever, but you might as well find out why. Just practicing my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course, and I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some an uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories, guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponents. Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my win. I still haven't found the exact details yet, but I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. The only question is, where exactly I can find the details for a proper blood ritual? I know where she can find the tampon, but I'm kind of mad at her. I'd rather pay for the cocaine, but I don't know how to get another $10. I have to go to the library a lot. I have to. Okay. Why don't we ask the Coven? They're witches. They should know all about blood magic. Or literally just search the internet. Like, that's literally what it's there for. I mean, the Coven would know a lot about blood magic. Going for that. Of course, I knew those basic bitches would come in handy one day. Why was that not charming? Actually, I didn't. I always thought they were pretty useless, but I'm never mad to be proven wrong when it serves me. Using the skills you gained during the extra credit summoning seminar, you call forth the Coven. What is it now? Is there some emergency? Is the world in need of saving? Of course not. The world is the worst. Why would I ever want to save it? No, I just want to be prom queen, and I need some blood magic to guarantee my victory. And I figured you three could do something productive for once. Under no circumstances will we be revealing any magical secrets to help a petty little brat become prom queen. I genuinely cannot think of a more frivolous use of blood magic than this egotistical little side quest. Every time I think the students of the school could not be any more ludicrous. Yeah, when I need your opinion, I'll ask for it. You're the one who called us here. Yeah, and a lot of help you've been. Now get out of my sight before I use my sight to turn you to stone. Oh, God. Vera's gonna kill me. Vera turns to your sorry ass. Hi. That includes you, useless. I'll find the ingredients myself. Thanks for nothing. What the fuck? Why do I keep losing smarts and charm? This is bullshit. I was so smart when we started this. I'm getting dumber talking to Vera. Fuck.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's bullshit. Really have to make money though. I still haven't been to the auditorium though. Fuck. Okay, I'll go to the auditorium. Oh, hey, it's my girl. Oh, wait, no, that's me. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Why's it gotta be figurative? Hey, reviewers. Hi, guys. Welcome. Hopefully you're over 18. This is a really fucking raunchy game, but it's super fun. So if you enjoy raunchy humor and kind of ridiculous humor, stay put because it's really fun. Okay. Okay. Obviously, I just mentioned oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Good, because I was struggling with that.
Pathetic.
Why are you so mean, Vera? God damn, I signed up for this play because I knew I could fill out these costumes like a goddess. But now I'm starting to think I might actually hate acting, which is weird because I love lying. Then that's your fucking problem, Vera. You shouldn't be lying. You should be living truthfully under imaginary circumstances. Duh. What? You think I don't know about acting? I have hidden depths, you know. My life isn't all punching and arson. Which is mostly those things. Look, you're an assassin, right? You just need to think of the best reason to assassinate someone. Oh, you know exactly what that is. Okay, it's my chance to not. Huh? Oh my god, you're so sweet. Hi, Bridget Gabala? Gabala, is that it? You're so sweet. Oh my goodness. Hi. Oh, hi. It's nice to meet you. We are playing Monster Prom. This game is badass. Hi, I'm doing really well. It's been a very slow night so far. We've had, oh god, I don't think we've really had, I don't think we've really had more than a couple of people watching at once, which is kind of sad, but, you know, I'm just kind of vibing. A lot of my streams typically get more people watching the YouTube clips afterwards than at the time, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. This is a really silly game with a lot of really ridiculous humor, so I hope you enjoy it like I am. Okay. Okay. So either because nobody's paying you not to, or no reason at all. Everyone is rotten and deserves to die. Okay. The joys of YouTube and Switch. Yeah, or in Twitch. Yeah, that's true. It really does. My husband is the opposite, where he gets a bunch of viewers whenever he's live, but like he struggles getting more viewers after the fact. He still gets viewers after the fact, but like it's just slightly more during, and I'm the opposite. I don't know why. I'm gonna say because no one's paying you not to, because she likes money. Oh yes, always fun. Oh god. What the fuck's your problem? Honey, I've run a protections racket before, and that's not how it works. What am I supposed to kill every single person who isn't paying me not to kill them? That's at least 12 people. Maybe even 13. I simply can't be bothered. Maybe the biggest reason to assassinate someone is if they jump in with shitty answers to questions that weren't even directed at them. What the fuck? I am doing every wrong answer to Vera, and I don't know why. Like, I feel like I've been working... Like, I started off so well with her, and then now everything is wrong. I thought she would like that answer, but apparently not. Thank goodness I have a bazillion boldness, but the creativity sucks ass. Oh god, it's so close to prom.
Let's go.
Let's go. Who the hell? Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Who's that? Have these people always been here, or are they different? I don't even recognize who that is. Maybe I do. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sit by this girl, because I like her. Fuck you, Vera. You arrive at your table to find the coven eating. Oh, the coven, that's right. And Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades, just like me. Clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone. We're eating. What do you mean, less attractive?
Disgraceful.
Lies, subterfuge. I can feel them in my brain, making me less cool and sexy.
Always the same with you.
Every single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick! Save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them in Miranda's honor or drug their food? I'm gonna drug their food. You reach into your pouch of drugs and pull out a handful of miscellaneous pills, which you sprinkle on the coven's mashed potatoes. What are you doing? Are you trying to drug us? Idiot, winners don't do drugs.
We're out.
You know what? How about we just move to another table?
Cool.
Suckers. They left their druggy potatoes. Looks like everything's turning up, Polly. Spiked spuds. That's awesome. That should be what this chapter's called. Polly eats all the drugs out of the potatoes and then decides she's a canoe. A canoe that thinks you're kind of cute. I mean, you can't complain about that. That's awesome. I should have been going after Polly the whole time. Fuck Vera. She's so mean. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, where are we going? Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have a lot of charm, creativity, or smarts. But I could use money. I'm trying to remember what Polly likes. The only thing I can think of is I know she likes drugs, obviously. But to get cocaine, I need $10 and I only have 5. So I need to somehow find a way to get more cocaine. Maybe she likes fun? I could see her liking fun. Okay, I'm gonna go here to get money. That's, oh, sorry, hold on, I gotta stretch. showing you my tummy. Okay. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You decide lots of people with a sensationalist video. Oh, you deceive. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus whatever thousand money, but almost everything goes to cover costs. You keep only 2 money. You notice Polly staring at an open text document, deep in thought. Oh good, my chance to be with Polly. You tap her on the shoulder and ask her why she's staring at a list of hard drugs and sex positions. You know, I would also like to know that, actually, yeah. That's awesome. Okay.
It's Polly!
This is my resume! Girl, same. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do drugs. That's awesome. But I don't think it's finished yet. The school guidance counselor said it's probably won't get me a summer job at the pharmaceutical company. At least not without some prior work experience. And apparently doing a lot of drugs doesn't count as work experience? Hired. Doesn't matter what the job is. Hired. That's okay though. I just gotta do like the pros do and lie about my past. Fair enough. If only I could think of a good lie. Help me out here. What should I say on my resume to make sure they hire me? Oh, I'm scared. I've been getting all of these wrong lately. Okay. Past work experience. I am the CEO of your company. Hire me or I will fire you. That ought to work, right? Or just include a super hot selfie. How could they say no to that face? Ugh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, what do you think? I feel like the first one is funny, but with my smarts being as low as it is right now, I could see that being an option to be like, ah, you're fucking stupid. Then again, I could see her, yeah, yep, exactly. I was gonna say I could see her thinking the selfie would work really well. Vera, not so much, because she's like really business astute. Okay. Oh, I wasn't charming. But I'm not smart either, so neither one of those would have worked. Okay. Well, the guidance counselor did say to focus on my strengths. Time to take my selfie game to a level I've never taken it to before. Polly holds the camera at the perfect elevation, makes the perfect duck face, chooses the perfect filter and selfie sticker. It is the perfect selfie. You feel a sudden jarring sensation, as if the world has stopped turning on its axis. Aww. Instagram fame time, that's right. Oh no, that selfie was too perfect. Unraveling the fabric of the universe. Girl, you're ridiculous. I love it. This is why I never selfie as hard as I can. It's too dangerous. How could you tempt me into making such a terrible mistake? I can't win. She's too hot. Oh my god. The walls of the library are sucked away into the cosmic abyss. Your skin abandoned organs turn into caterpillars and crawl away in a million different directions? The fuck? Yeah, just send it to me to keep it safe. It's okay, I got it. You manage through sheer willpower to twist your way into a universe parallel to your own and thus survive. Wow. Okay. No! The new universe is exactly like the old one, except you are slightly uglier and Polly hates you slightly more. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm. No. Well, I'm pretty fun. At least that's not a huge thing. I know. It's bullshit. Okay. Alright, I gotta find. I only got like 3. Oh god, I only got like 3 chances.
Let's
What
go.
am I gonna do? Okay. Ah, fuck. What do I do? Okay, so. Fuck. Charm is. What is charm? The charm. That's. I'm pointing like you can see. The auditorium is creativity. Charm is the gym somehow, because everyone in the gym is so charming. And then I really want to make enough money for cocaine for my girl, Polly. But I have to go to the library, which means I probably won't see Polly. But I gotta try. I gotta make $10 to get a cocaine, damn it. Okay. I'm going for it. I gotta make that $10. I have to. I know my charm is not great, but...
Hey, stranger.
Oh, I forgot. I didn't know she was there. I don't have enough for cocaine yet. So I have to exit. Sorry. I wasted the whole thing on that.
Let's go.
No. I need it. Oh shit, hold on. Clicked out. No. Fuck. I need money. Fuck. Okay. When you arrive at their table, you find that Polly and Liam aren't eating. They're just taking pictures of their food.
Hey, boo.
Welcome to the Don't Need to Eat, so we're just taking dope food pic zone, baby. We believe that food, like heavy construction machinery, should be seen and not tasted. Well, I hope not. Yeah, I mean, have you ever tasted heavy construction machinery? Have you? I don't know. Maybe. My weekends are usually kind of a blur. Like last Saturday? There will always be plenty of time to chronicle your sexploits later, Polly. Right now, we need to focus on these food pics. While Liam and Polly are busy bantering, you are busily arranging a dope food pic of your own. And now to complete your masterpiece. A food pic, but instead of food, it's just a bottle of whiskey with ketchup on it. Damn. Or a food pic of Liam taking a food pic. So meta. I gotta go with ketchup. Shit. I'm just gonna go for it.
Yes.
Okay, God. Oh my God. Yes, I love liquid lunch. Wait, but you don't eat or drink. That's why I allowed you at my extremely cool food pit table. How do you even drink liquor? Duh! I make an alive person drink it and then I possess them and suck the drunkenness out of them. Obviously. Obviously. I suppose that's not too terribly dissimilar to how I get drunk, but why? Why put ketchup on the whiskey bottle? So it counts as food? You can't just drink a bottle of whiskey without ketchup on it for lunch. That wouldn't be a meal. Obviously. Ah. Can't argue with that logic. Nor do you want to, because then how would you justify getting drunk at lunchtime? Oh god.
Let's go.
What am I gonna do? Fuck. Okay. I don't have a lot of charm. I'm on my last day. But I want to make $3 more. But every single time I've done something in the library, I only make 2. I only always make 2. But I need to buy... Oh, and the selling lady isn't even there. I need to buy the cocaine for my girl. I have to try. Poker? Please give me $3. I need $3. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? Time is paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. Yep, that's about right. I'm gonna be $1 away. Ooh, You're hanging out with Polly afterwards, watching some porn, like you do in the library. You know. Is it school or a nursing home? Question, I don't know if the porn clears it up or if that makes it more complicated. When you suddenly notice Miranda standing right behind you. Who knows how long she's been there?
Greetings, fellow classmates.
Hello, good friends. What are you doing? Nothing. Nothing at all. It does not seem to be nothing. That man seems to be kindly sharing his marmalade with a giant skunk. Oh. What the fuck? The man is fucking a skunk? That's wild, dog. Explain this at once. Well, it's simple, you know? It's really just a kind of, well... Okay, so it's either a cooking show, or, well, you see, Miranda, when a man and a giant skunk love each other very, very much. You know. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was checking because I just realized that somebody that Bridget gave me bits. That's so sweet. I'm so happy. Okay, but it's on an ad break. Oh, you are here. You're a subscriber? How long have you been a subscriber? OMG. Hey. So does that mean that you've been? Oh yeah. Hi. Oh, so you've seen Midwest Game Guy then, probably. Hey. Oh, that's awesome. You gave me bits. Thank you so much. That's so kind. I was gonna wait until the ad was over so I could talk to you, but you're right here. Thank you. That's my first time actually ever getting bits. So this is you are my first. You broke my bit virginity. My bit genity. Yep. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna say this is. I'm so happy and honored. Thanks. I don't know. So like, are we saying a giant? Are we saying a man and a giant spoon love each other? Or are we saying it's a cooking show? I feel like my smarts. Yeah. Because I feel like my smarts and my creativity are too low to get away with lying. So, nice try, but I already know where babies come from. A mother and father give each other a special hug. And then the father calls his royal scientist to extract the mother's genes and grow them in a vial, while eliminating all imperfections at the embryonic stage. That's where babies come from. If there were only any marmalade or skunks involved, I'm sure I'd know about it. Oh, geez. I'm reporting the two of you for improper use of library computers. I don't know what you're doing, but it must be bad. Ugh. What the fuck? She's a tube baby. She is. You and Polly have to melt the computer to keep from getting caught. It doesn't work out. You lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. At least of all the things I could have afforded to lose, those were them. And at least it just made me unpopular with that lady. Oh god, the monster prom. Oh, there's a none of them option. Shake her down for money. That'd be awesome. Okay, so I think it's pretty clear that... Oh, fuck. I don't think I could get away with... most of them. I could probably ask Damien just because of how much boldness I have. Because that's his thing. But I want to ask Polly. I did want to ask Vera before, but then she became a bitch. So then I changed my mind. I'm going to ask Polly.
It's Polly time!
We're like the same color. OMG. Okay. Let's see.
Let's go!
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Oh no! I got rejected! Not a chance in the world, darling. It's not you, it's me. And by that, I mean it's you. See?
No way, boo!
To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you were forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a man who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic. Yeah, naturally. Oh my god, that is so many. best at high-fiving. I thought we were tight. We were watching some kinky porn together. Damn. If I had asked Damien, I bet you I would have gotten to go. Because his boldness is like huge. That sounded bad. But his thing's about boldness. Shit. Wow. That's crazy. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. She just does that with everyone. How rude. I know, right? After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. What the fuck is that? Hold on. What is this? To this day, it seems Miranda still isn't sure about what exactly porn is. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Mr. Big Thumb, he is. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. Liam honed his most admirable skills and got a job with it. He now designs momentgram filters. Damn. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life. And then it was gone. Just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I never got to use that crazy gun, the Santa gun. Am I not able to use? Yeah, right. I blew it up because it got rejected. Damn right. Like Heather's. I feel like I guess you're only allowed to use those like special things, special materials if you go to prom. I didn't even get to go to the prom. God damn. So there's which Bridget, I would love it if you stuck around. You're more than welcome to. But you don't have to. So there's a DLC for this that I'm also going to throw in because I want to make sure that I can get this game completed today. Obviously, I can't complete everything because there's apparently a bazillion different endings. But there are oh, that was weird. These are cute little after credit shows. But there is a DLC for Term 2. And okay, all right, rock on. Yeah, so I'm going to go grab myself a Dr. Pepper, and then I'll be back. And I'm wondering if the other monsters that were in that picture are monsters we'll see in the DLC. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's very weird. I'm excited because I have I have all 4 games that Midwest Game Guy got me, so I'm super pumped because I'll be able to play all of them. I don't know when I'll play them. Maybe I'll play while it's fresh in my mind, but okay, so here's the second turn. So when I go to play, did you know this could be a multiplayer game? Is that not crazy? That is so wild to me. That just blows my mind. Okay. And then here's second term DLC, which I wonder if it continues based on your last play or if it's a new one. It's so weird. It also has online mode, which, like, what? How does that work? Okay. I'm gonna throw up. Ooh. No, not throw up. I'm gonna throw, sorry. I'm a mess. Okay, I'm gonna throw up the wife. This is my little template. And then I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a Dr. Pepper. go back. Hi. All right. I gotta pick up that DLC. I'm so excited. The second term. I wonder how it's gonna be. As I did last time. Oh, thank you. Hi. We're gonna do the full one. I'm scared though. I grabbed myself some needle oranges too. Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. They say high school, but like you weren't here, Bridget, when we read off the ages, but it was, at least I don't think you were. It was like people were, the youngest age was 19 and everyone else was like either in their 20s or in their 400s. There's no in between. Back then we were young and unafraid. That's like their line, isn't it? Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. I don't know why I thought I could just eat an orange while I did this. But my throat was hurting, so. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who are you? All right. So I can choose to be the same person. I can choose a different one. What do you think? Should I stay as my kind of quirky, nerdy one? My Frankenstein girl? Lame girl. Hell yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Okay, what's the name? Red, Amira, or I can give it my name. My name was decided for the last one because my hubby voted for that. So, what do you think? All right, we can do that. It makes it a little more personal when they reject me. It's like, damn, Selena, you suck ass. And I'm like, aw. Damn, okay. All right. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. There's 8 now? There were 6 before. Oh, yep, that octopus lady and the alien and the robot. I wonder what the robot dick's like. Okay, Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Robo Daddy. Polly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeBay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt, 400 and something. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact he was truly a lovable dork. Aww. Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. I do too. My husband's a lovable dork. Calculuster Hewlett Packard, Volume 0. The fuck? Aww. A library computer who had become a scientist robot ready to experience life to it, or sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. So cute. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Yeah, I don't like her. I love the robo too. I think we should go after the robo this time. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We had only 6 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever, trademarked. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Ooh. A radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? Probably rabies? I'd go to a hospital immediately. The incredible power of writing fan fiction so compelling that the actual creators of TV shows decide to go with my ideas and crazy ships. Okay, but that would be a badass power to have. Anytime somebody asks me what my superpower would be, I think that's what I'm choosing. That's a good one. All right. Or the superpower of always choosing the right combination of emojis to get the desired reaction from all people. Seducing my loved ones, burning my enemies, settling any argument, and even conveying complex emotional thoughts. See, that's hard because I'm pretty sure the last one's gonna give me more robot points. I'm gonna go with the last one. I do like this though, but I think this is more aimed at that alien sentient deity thing. Okay. I'm so charming. You wish you were raised by a really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire, and I see no issue with being raised by it. A pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies of Silicon Valley. They would be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. Or a mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. What do you think about that one? That's awesome. Ooh, wealthy. I like that. School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. Naturally. What's your stage name? Oscar Wilde. The fuck? It's the worst stage name. Nikita Nipples. Duchess Henrietta Honeylips III. Damn. Fuckfest XS Explosions. Robots love companies. Max Pleasure Model 3000. Kawaii Pussy Uwu. Like, has to be clipped. Kawaii Pussy. Oh god, but this would be so good for the robot. Max Pleasure Model 3000. But okay. Listen, the only reason I am choosing this is because I want to see the specific quality that this robot wants. Because I guessed on the last one and I was so wrong. So I want to know the exact quality that they want. Okay, ready? Oh. It didn't even tell me. It just showed them. I thought it would show me what quality it gave me. Okay. What would be your dream first date? I know. A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. No, and that's Vera, and fuck Vera. An art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure. No. A sweaty and manly wrestling match. What the fuck? A fierce fight that starts with a lifelong rivalry open to becoming something else. A wild party in international waters, or a lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon. Ooh, I kind of like this. I'm pretty sure it's the fanfic girly, but I like. Okay. It was the fanfic girly. I'm down. My earrings have been driving me crazy today.
Let's do this!
Let's do it! Okay, let's see what our scores are. I'm confused now seeing my character like that. I'm used to it being the other one. Okay, so we have smarts at 8. Boldness at 3. Yikes, that's Beth. Creativity at 4. Charm at 7. Fun at 5. And money at 7. Okay. I have a feeling maybe smarts is 8? Maybe? Maybe smarts is 8. That's so dumb. Maybe smarts is the robot. Before, the vampire, I think, was also smarts. So, like, 2 of them were smarts, maybe? Oh, God. That's rough. I know I could Google it, but I try not to, like, cheat on these things. I know it doesn't matter, but, like, I don't know. I try to make it as genuine as possible. Okay. Last time I went to the bathroom on my first day. This time, fuck it. I think I'm gonna go to the library. Should I go to class on the first day? What should I do? I'm gonna go to class. I don't look happy. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be your primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe/Calculuster exchange. That's my face every day at work, facts. Oh, it's both of them. But student ex-teacher fan. Oh, student ex-teacher fic is super overdone and makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the inherent imbalance of power. Like, could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck. Okay, but this is actually really ironic because I wrote. Okay. Y'all are gonna learn a secret about me. So I have published 5 novels, and they are all erotic novels. One of them is I know. I some of them won awards too. Like, it was a huge thing. No. One of them is a teacher fanfic. It's not fanfic, I guess, technically. It's just it's an erotica about a teacher. It's about a professor, a student and a professor, and they have a very toxic relationship until they have to work through some stuff. But, yeah, it's a college professor, technically, and a college student. So it's not super creepy, but it's actually a really fun story. So, if you're wondering, it's called The Muse. And if you look it up, you might be able to find it. Now, don't judge me if you find it and you look at the other books there, because some of those books were written, like, especially there's one about a spy, kind of a spy, an assassin, more so. And that was the very first book I ever wrote, and it's not great. So don't judge me for that one. But there's a trilogy that I wrote. If you're into erotic fiction, it is really fun, and it did get a lot of really good responses. That's actually one that I'm going to continue to publish in physical form. So, if you want to look that up, that is the Opalescent series, and it'll be under the same one. Not cool. Thanks, though. I was a very sad, before I met Jordan, I was a very sad housewife. But, it was a lot of fun. I loved him. So, just saying, read that. I'll throw my author name in the comments. And I'll add the names. The trilogy is actually multiple partners, so yes at once. And it's a fantasy story. It's with monsters. So, just so you know. And that is and I believe the last one is Eternal Kingdom. There. Those are the names of the books. You are, by the way, one of the first people I've ever shared that with about me. Not a lot of people know that, because it's a stage name. It's not a name that I like openly told people. Okay. Read them and tell me what you think about them, really, because it's been a long time and I've wanted to get back into writing, but I've been so, like, I don't know, I guess I've been stuck. Like, I kind of lost my hype, but I would love to get back into it. I started working on the second novel after The Muse, but because it has a sequel that's been in progress for a while, but yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay.
Server error.
I cannot seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Images PGS not found. Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High.
Let's get down to business!
The fuck is that? You there! Killing machine and abyssal terror. Rude? I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of the Levays over the 8th circle of hell. Input quippy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th circle of hell. I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover. No thanks. I'd rather just write a steamy fanfiction in which you and Damien are a crack. Or a crack ship who hate sex just to annoy you for annoying us. That's awesome. You guys just fuck so that I get back at you. We need to act now while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable themed brunch. Aw, they are? I'm not leaving without one of you with me. Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices. Aw, shit. It's really making you choose right away. Hold on, I gotta take this earring out. It's driving me crazy. My ears get itchy sometimes. If I have, like, they're pretentious, so they get itchy if it's not like stainless steel or whatever. Okay. So it's either Dahlia, don't be fooled. The Eldritch being is clearly under Damien's spell already. Look at all these pictures she drew of Damien shirtless. She's a LeVay sympathizer. Wait, does that keep her here or send her? Or no, calling this robot a killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank, and he's not a tank, so he's worthless. Go look for a tank. Okay, so which one of these is going to keep her or keep them there? I did not mean to click that. Oops. I was trying to click into this. But wait, this appears to be a wounded Damien being nursed by Vera. Damien dying in Liam's arms. Oh, those are just illustrations for my tragic hurt comfort fix. Yes, I too would be comforted by Damien being hurt. No, that's not what it means at all. It's just that people enjoy the drama. Yes, my takeover of the 8th Circle will be gloriously dramatic. Come along, Eldritch Horror. I am no longer an Eldritch Horror. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. She's scary. I am an Eldritch Cutie Pie. You will rue the day you have called me such. Your eyes will melt deep into your skull, and your skull will turn to dust inside the flesh of your face, which will rot off. Oh my, I don't know what came over me. I'm so sorry.
Is this what people call lame?
Emotion identified. Sadness and shame. Engage protocol. Comfort friend. Great! You scared off both of my living weapons. Clearly, you are in league with the LeVays. Prepare to meet your doom. Oh no. Aw, man. Now everyone is mad at you. Plus, the beatdown Dahlia delivers you gives you -2 fun and -1 charm. Because it's neither fun nor charming. God damn it. I suck. Okay. At least I didn't take away any smarts. Or money. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. Like an animal. Okay. Okay.
Let's do this!
Let's do this. Alright. Alright, let's eat with our friends over here, even though I doubt they're eating. I don't know, should I eat? Or should I see what's for sale right now? Yeah, I'll eat. You sit down with Zoe and Calculuster. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. Fresh sanity? I need some of that for lunch. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Ma'am. Friend Zoe, I'm afraid I must take issue with your current practice. Aw, he's wearing a shirt. What? Eating? Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice. Imagine that.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't judge me. I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance. You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculuster that they don't need changing. I don't know. Zoe, why don't you eat this vegan brownie I bought instead? It's probably way tastier than that guy's sanity. That's probably not true. Or, oh come on, Calculuster, sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from this dude. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Well, I feel like everything I've said has been wrong lately. Wait, are you telling me it's possible to eat food? That is, in fact, the primary purpose of food. Wow, well, this changes everything. Toss me that brownie. Tossing the brownie is unnecessary because you're sitting right next to Zoe. But you don't argue with a woman who has an insane half corpse tied to a cafeteria table.
OMG!
OMG! This is delicious! It doesn't even taste like suffering a little bit. That is because it is a vegan brownie. You know, I never thought I could enjoy something that didn't involve mutilating a person's body and mind. You've opened my many eyes today. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to go full vegan. Maybe I could be flexitarian? As in sometimes eating vegan food, sometimes devouring people's minds and souls. It sounds okay. It sounds okay enough. Query, what should we do with the gibbering human still affixed to the table? Oh man, I don't know. This is so embarrassing. Put him in the trash compactor, I guess. Jesus Christ. That does seem to be official school policy, yes. You really bond with Calculuster while hauling the convulsing mass of human flesh to the garbage chute. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Let's do this!
All right. First off, maybe we should go see what's there. What she has for sale, maybe? Just so we know what to save up for. Right? Okay,
Give me
let's
your
see.
money.
Give me your money. Okay. Hey, why would you study and prepare for your future when you can come here and buy some weird shit instead? Am I right? Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, let's see. Okay, so a lot of the stuff is the same. Oh, we have another present. I wonder if it's going to be the same thing. There's the sexy fake Latin accent. Wait. Is that for the computer guy? Can you maybe put this tape in his body and make him have a sexy Latin accent? That would be awesome. Okay, ooh. I wonder if this is gonna be the same thing. Is it gonna be the gun? The Christmas gun? Because I feel like that took away my smarts, and I don't want to do that. But it is pretty early, so at least I'd be able to make it back up. Fuck it. I'm gonna
Later,
do it.
Gator.
Oh, it's not. I know the composition is not that great, and the color palette lacks depth, but fuck you, it's a gift. Okay. Drawing from a random kid. Fair enough.
Let's do this!
So the drawing really didn't do anything. Interesting choice. I guess let's go. To class? Robots love family. Damn, I'm looking hot. Look at me. That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew sticker stickiness. Hey, that's helpful. Sheesh. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain 2 plus 2 smarts. Oh, okay. You actually used that last spell and you gain plus 2 smarts. You feel the ratio of cheesiness in the surroundings growing, and that can only mean...
It's very, very extraordinary.
What the fuck is that? Who's the bestest, most perfect, perfect little snooky wookie pie in the whole world? My moopsie whoopsie poopsie. The fuck is that? Is that supposed to be a Wookiee? Or like a Yeti?
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Sigh. Is there anything in the world that makes one more articulate and well-spoken than this rose of true love? Running internal search. Found 9,969 results, starting with a graduate degree in classic literature. Violet, Tate, your relationship is so perfect. You're always, always together. Wait. Is that little thing sticking out of that thing's head the partner? Well, they're literally stuck together. And That's the kind of unyielding codependence that I demand from a future multi-hyphenate's lover-servant serve. Mushroom parasite.
Error! Error!
Error found. Unreasonable expectations. How did you know when you found the one?
We're made of love.
Oh, well, you know. When you know, you know.
Server error!
Error. Tautological explanation. Input insufficient to extrapolate useful data. So that don't make no damn sense. That's what he said. And having realized that they have no actually useful input, the couple exits to do more coupley things. But oh, you know how to tell who's the one, or at least convince one of them that you're the one. Exactly, when a man and a skunk love each other, they share their marmalade. Easy, Miranda. The one is willing to fight past monsters, face countless dangers, all to break into your home and kiss you while you're sleeping. Totally normal and not problematic at all. Shady. You're in luck, Calculuster. I've spent years studying and devising this complex formulatic theorem to calculate exactly who the one is. I'm going after my skunky hunk. Explain to me more about this formula. It certainly sounds very legitimate. You explained your calculations are carbon-based because holy shit, if you tried to use numbers on Calculuster, game over. Oh, look at that. Oh, she looks kind of pissed though. Instead, your very objective math is calculating using taquitos, fruit bats, and a trombone. Oh, how perfect! I always have my servants carry all of those things for just such an occasion. Fuck, bitch. Once you put the shoelaces and honey in place, you flash a little ankle to activate calculations. The result of this objective process seems to say that Selena is the one for Calculuster, not the ankles. You know, the super objective process. Running in turtle check. Legitimacy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Calculuster, no.
Initializing love.exe.
Love.exe. Diagnostics concluded Selena is the one for Calculuster. Oh, do me next. Do me next. If only you could, Miranda. If only you could. I can only have one prom date. If only. And your eyes are set on that cutie computies. That cutie computies. Your eyes are set on that cutie computies lack of eyes. Plus 2 charm and plus 1 bonus. What the fuck? I love that. That's my favorite line in the whole game. That cutie computies lack of eyes. Amazing. I'm only at week 2 and he's already confessed his love for me.
Let's
How
do
am I gonna
this.
fuck this up? Okay. Alright, well I wanna go to... Oh. Oh, she is here. Okay. I actually want to go to her because.
Give me your money.
Oh. Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. I actually want to get that thing. Yes, I want to get this.
Thanks.
Love it. Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. I have a very mask voice in this. Okay. So we go on. Where are we going? I don't think I need any money right now. So right now I really need to build my skills. Okay, so do I want to build? Do I want to build my smarts to continue with my robot? Or would it be better to build some of the things I'm not so great in? My charm's okay. My fun sucks ass. My creativity's not great. Oh. Maybe. Oof. Creativity is this. Okay, I'm gonna go to auditorium because class has the lady right now. Ooh, damn girl. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex again. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You're happily examining the shitty crayon drawing. Oh, I finally get to know what the thing is. Okay. You got from the store. Thinking about what kind of frame will enhance its childish colors and stupid composition when Scott approaches you.
Hey, bro.
Hey, what's up, tree? You got a bird in your hole there. Yikes. More novels, let's go. Hey, Selena, is that a picture? I love pictures. Coach says one picture is worth 1,000 words, and there are so many words I love, like pizza and good and boy. Aw. Ha, little pecker. That's true. So a picture must be even better. He's so cute. What's your picture saying, bro? It looks like a little stick person holding hands with two big stick persons. And also there's a house and the sun has hair. You patiently explain to Scott that this is a picture of a family and that those are solar rays, not hair.
Awesome, bro.
Oh, so those two big bros are protecting the little bro. I get it. What? No. You tell Scott that the two big stick figures are parents. Parents? Wow. So that's what parents look like. I totally have some parents, but...
Oh.
Well, I've never actually seen them. That's sad. That's okay, though. Once a year, they sneak into our house in the middle of the night and leave me Christmas presents. Because I'm a good boy and they love me. so sad.
What a noob!
Shut up! Ha! You baby! You still think parents leave Christmas presents in the middle of the night? That's a myth. Is it reverse? Is it actually Santa Claus? Or, what's his name? What the fuck's his name? What is his name? The opposite of Santa. Crankmas? I don't know. It is? It is?
Huh?
Oh, Krampus, that's right. Yeah, everybody knows that all Christmas gifts are delivered by Satan Claus, a bearded home invader with lobster hands and a cookie fetish. Naturally. But my parents think I'm a good boy. Oh, babe. Oh, I feel bad for him now. Psst, Selena, are you just gonna stand there and let those douchebags ruin Scott's innocence? Distract him. Okay, we all have cookie fetishes, sir. Okay, and also, since when does Vera give a shit about anyone's innocence? I feel like that's not her thing. Okay, whoa. You know this is a serious situation if it's causing Vera to show empathy. See? I mentioned it. Quick, divert Scott's attention by... Okay, so I'm either going to start a discussion on the history and development of jazz as a musical art form, or make a silly face. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Like, does he have a weakness with jazz? I don't understand why that would do anything. We're supposed to be distracting, I guess, this guy? Oh! Who's Scott? Which one's Scott? Oh, I thought it was the bad guy. Right? Or is it... It's Scott. Oh shit. This is... I'm troubled. I don't actually know who Scott is. If Scott is the... Yeah, if it's the bad guy, it'd say Jazz. But if it's the other guy, it'd say Silly Face. I'm gonna go Silly Face. I don't know if I did the right thing. Of course, what a great idea. You make an enormous stone face out of basalt and emeralds. What are you doing, Selena? The stone face looks scary. I admire its eldritch brutalism, but I'm also as confused as to why you're doing this. A giant stone face? We hate giant stone faces! Woof, 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 woof! What the fuck? I hate you too, you miserable animals! Booms the giant stone face. No wonder your parents eyes have made a sentient stone face. Damn. Their parents abandoned them? But what about my parents? Your parents too, you buff idiot, says the stone face in an older than death. In a voice older than death. Especially your parents, in fact. No, poor guy.
Not cool.
Not cool. Oh, wow, okay.
You're a failure.
You're such a douchebag in an unappealing way, Selena. When they say that, sometimes it's better not to tell the truth. They don't mean the alternative is to build a magic stone face to tell the truth for you. I know, it's so hard. How was I supposed to know where that was going?
Oh.
No, it's okay. I guess it was time for me to accept the truth. Woof! Woof woof! Woof woof! You slink away in shame. The face you made wasn't funny at all. It enrolls at spooky high and dramatically lowers everyone's self-esteem. The stone face I made, the silly face, ended up becoming a student. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. What? I paid one money to make that stone face? That's bullshit now. Can we date it now? Good question. I created you. -2 charm, damn. Yikes, bro.
Let's do this!
We're getting there. Okay. I'm going back to class. Okay. That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all of your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains +10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Oh no, that girl's fanfic is coming true. Oh, you also gain +2 smarts. Hooray! Sorry. You're checking out some plates of pasta on your dating app. For people who are so lonely that they're starting to consider dating a plate of pasta. Damn. It's better than the pile of rocks. Luckily, Calculaster interrupts you before you keep spiraling down like that. Damn. There you are, Selena. I was about to engage in a complex plotline protocol, but I was worried I might fail at it. And then it came to my mind. Complex plotline protocol. Selena is proficient at shenanigans. I guess so. So I thought that if you were okay with helping me, it would be cool. You tell Calculaster that you're in. You also tell him there was no need to use air quotes for cool.
I am happy.
Whoa, I'm already learning stuff. Exciting. So here's the thing. So far, I've been enjoying being alive, but recently I've started to question myself. Am I doing life right? Am I good at living? I do not know. All of this is so new to me that I might be doing it all wrong. So I wanted to consult some expert living organic forms so I can crack the correct formula of existence. Yikes. Oh, don't make that face. I'm not consulting you, my friend. My data shows you tend to answer questions based solely on how likely the answers will lead you to dating your classmates. Called out. I got called out hard. It is valid to me, but useless for this endeavor. But my data also shows you excel at wacky misadventures, so you might prove a worthy partner for this. But no, I thought the best course of action would be consulting the 2 organic living forms that were key into turning me into a sentient being. If they push me into life, they surely have to be plenty wise. I don't know who your parents are, man. Parent heavy season here. Look, there they are now.
What's up?
Those are your parents? What the fuck? How did they make him? I'm so confused. A werewolf and a demon? Made calculus. They some hot parents. two baby. I don't know if you can grow a fucking robot in a tube. What's up, Cal?
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Hey, friend Scott and friend Damien. I am trying to solve the dilemma of finding the meaning of existence. And since you brought me to existence, I thought you might know. Yeah, because they would know. Fuck yeah, we know. Do we? Yeah, Scott. So, being alive is like being this orange. Damien pulls a slightly squished orange out of his pocket.
Ah!
Oh, yeah! And you need to be, like, the best orange ever? When a werewolf and demon love each other very much, they built a PC together. Now that is a fanfic. Oh my god. As long as you're not a lame banana. Hold on. So you need to win the game of life, but while being an orange. And remember, not to be a banana, Cal. Also, I think it's very important to be super high on vitamin C if you want to rock at being an orange. Why are they teaching him how to be an orange? That way, you can be the best orange ever. Yes, yes. You can also bring destruction to all the other puny fruits. I am honestly having a hard time following your line of thoughts, my friends. Yeah, we all are. That's because you don't have to follow us. You need to follow the orange. Or you're supposed to be the orange? Fuck. This is clearly going nowhere, and these two are not the best at metaphors. It's apparently up to you to lead them into building a valid life lesson. But how? Okay. We're talking a lot about what this orange is supposed to do, or to be, but have we asked the orange how it feels? Or eat the orange? Oh, fuck. I'm always wrong. God damn. I'm always wrong at these. Top. That's what my first instinct is, but I feel like it's gonna be wrong because it's always wrong. Okay. And I could see these chaos freaks being like, yeah, fuck yeah, eat the orange. Okay. Okay, alright. At least you'll take it. Oh, hey! You were right! You were right! I was charming. Fuck yeah, you need to answer these now. Oh, that sounds like a very valid and thoughtful question. How do you think the orange feels about being the best orange? So funny. You're a rock star. Let's ask it. Orange? Scott starts screaming at the orange and gets no response, obviously. Damien stops the nonsense by grabbing the orange again. They're all dumb. I think the orange sometimes feels it's pressured to be the raddest orange ever. Maybe there's more than one way to be the best orange. Damn, this is getting real. Oh, how so? Orange can be sour, but also sweet. So maybe the orange sometimes feels pressure because it's orange. Dads are the raddest oranges ever. Aww. They looped it full circle, but also I was just eating oranges, so that checks out. And so the orange sometimes wants to be as rad as its orange dads, but sometimes it just wants to explore its own truth, to define what it means to be its own best orange. Y'all are killing me. That's very insightful, friend Damien. So life can be about defining how to become the best orange possible, but it can mean different things for different oranges. Yes, I think so. Whoa, this much thinking made me hungry. Can I eat the orange, Damien? No, I want to keep it for a while. Wait. Why? Why is he blushing? Oh no. What are you doing to that orange, Damien? Huh? Oh no. Damien leaves, looking at the orange in a very introspective way. Maybe he's thinking about it as a person now.
Initializing love.exe.
Oh, I like when he says that. Initiating love.exe. He is in love with the orange. Wow, friend Selena, we've gathered very useful data. I have high hopes for this wacky misadventure. Should we engage in high-fiving? This is just bringing me back to my failure last round when it said that I was the best at high-fiving. Fuck yeah! You high-five calculuster! Scott also high-fives both of you, even if he clearly has no idea what's happening. You all gained +2 smarts and +1 fun. Wow, even Scott gained +2 smarts? Good for him. Man, I'm smart this round. Oh god, I shouldn't jinx it, actually. That could change at any moment. Let's eat some lunch.
Let's do this!
Let's do this! Okay, let's see. I don't need to buy anything and I only have 1 money anyway, so... I feel like there's just so many fucking ways this could go, but... I'll see here, even though it's next to my ex. No, I'm just kidding. Not actually an ex, but she was mean to me. Okay. Friend Paulina. Polly? Please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. Oh, he's wearing a little jacket now. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live. Heck yeah! And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed. You got it, little robot buddy. But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function. She's dancing on the table? What a whore. Nailed it! I think I was in love with you. Okay. And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly. And your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it. Boom! See? You understand way more than you think. You're crushing it. Like, I'm crushing this rave. She is so high, isn't she? But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice. And I believe you should stop. Oh shit. He's calling her out. Rave time. Rave kitty, rave kitty. Well, I believe that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just going to keep partying. Listen up, Polly Pocket biatch. You better leave my calculaster alone. They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. Oh dear. Polly should keep raving. No, fuck that. The raw intensity of this rave is powering the whole cafeteria by itself. Renewable energy, bitches. Fight. Calculaster is right. We know you're all about throwing parties in ridiculous places, so why not find someplace even more ridiculous? Take this rave to Narnia. I was scared I would click on the wrong one on accident because I'm doing that shit. Okay. Your friend, yes. Oh, yes, friend Paulina. Certainly, I do not want to curtail the fun of your rave, but perhaps if you could enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disturb our classmates.
Hey!
That's it. That's enough. Everyone stop. She got friend zoned. Hell yes, she did. Cut the lights. Cut the music. Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin. This party just got shut down. Paulina, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun. Am I going to lose fun points for this? How much you want to bet I'm going to lose fun points for this? Because it's headed... Oh, okay, thank God. Because it's headed to Narnia. Woo! Follow me through this wardrobe, fam. They're actually going to Narnia? Okay. Check. Well, Selena, that was quite a brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains plus smarts. I do, actually. I did it just for you, Calculaster, because I want to see your robo-dick. Launching sequence, sincere gratitude.
Ooh.
Ooh. I had to clip that. That's so cute. Ooh. Oh God, here we go. Ooh. Thank you. It seems that you have brought us quite a bit of time while Paulina parties in Narnia. Sup, bitches? I'm back from Narnia. Have you missed me these past years? I forgot that the time is so different there. You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock. Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became queen and ruled for 20 years and then burned that shit to the ground with the dopest party ever. It was so bomb. Mr. Tumnus, no. That, or I'm just super high and these super shrooms and on these super shrooms and just tripped very hard and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms? Damn. Hey, it was fun while it lasted, and Calculaster still seems pleased. So go ahead and count it as a win. We will. Stat-wise. Hey! Right on. Wait, did I get more stats in?
Let's do this!
I don't know if I did. Let's do this! Okay. So I have no money. But I don't know if that matters right now. I don't know what else I would need money for Calculaster. I mean, that is my lowest thing. And oh hi, viewers. We're up to 4. Hi, everybody. We are playing Monster Prom, the first one, but we're playing the DLC called A Second Term. And if you want to see the beginning of this and you missed it, you can always watch it on YouTube. We post it the following day, usually. So you guys are more than welcome. It's very raunchy. It's very fun. It's very quirky. And me and Bridget have been vibing. All right. Now let's go ahead. We're trying to get in Calculuster's pants. So he's a robot monster. He's a sentient robot. And we just want to see his robot schlong. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go to class. Why not? Loving the vibe. Yeah. All right. That day you were astonished by the new stuff you learned in class. Am I? I can tell. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gained +1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that in this game. And +2 smarts. At least something. You see Calculuster happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant when suddenly, oh no, what's gonna happen?
We're here to save the day.
What do the witches want? Calculuster, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us and we require your aid. What the hell? I was built to help, literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV tropes page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wiles. Behold! Does she have a sunburn? Yep. The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns. And so we've come to you, renowned herbalist, for a balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we might avail ourselves of its healing properties. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse. Yes? Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say so. Friend Selena, what do I do? Oh no. Shit. Okay. So I'm gonna fuck this up. It's been too well for the past. It's been going too well. Okay. Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So, isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? Damn, okay. That's interesting. Or, if you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Are they related or something? The fuck? I feel like I'm too smart for that. And I'm not nearly as charming enough to get away with lying about that kind of shit. Oh, fuck. But I don't think he's gonna appreciate me. I don't know. Okay, I gotta go with the first one. I have to. It's dumb, but at the same time, the second one's dumber somehow.
Impressive.
Okay, good. Okay. By the goddess, is it possible? Were we the villains all along? If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yay! Yes. Then yes. Oh, how we lament our debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell? Slay one of your enemies? I do not see how that is necessary. But we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we can perform on behalf of your plant friend. I suppose you could bring me one ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing an ice cube in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly. Aw, good on you.
We must save the world.
We must save the world, one ice cube at a time. An ice cube, a fitting prize for this most noble of plants. Our only hope is that the precious ice can survive the heated machinations of the vile sun. Ridiculous. Yes, well, good luck. The coven rush off to find ice, happy to be on a mission. Calculator turns back to his plant, happy to not be part of their mission anymore. For brokering this truce, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Wow. Fun, huh? That's a rare one. It's only week 4? Damn.
Let's do this!
I feel like I've been in love with Calculaster forever now. Okay. Do I just keep going to class, I guess? We can see if there's anything different here. Let's see, what was that one again? That is charm. I'm not very bold, I can say that much. I guess I can go to the gym because I just want to see what else she has, if anything. Okay.
Hey, stranger.
Aw, you miss me and my shit, huh? Worry no more. All this shit can be yours. If you have the money. Not me, though. Oh, so I'm too poor for everything except a tampon. That's nice. Alright. I already got that. So there's nothing else? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I need. That's for Vera, and I don't want nor need it, so I'm just gonna, I don't think there's gonna be anything else in here that I'm gonna need. Right? Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else here that I'm gonna need. So, you just came here to say hi? What a weirdo. Human interaction is so last year. You're not a human. Okay. Whatever. Go sit with our boo.
Let's do this!
Just love how butch she sounds. It's awesome. Hey, there's the weird Yeti couple thing. With the weird ass interactions. Okay. Yeah. I'm here with my ex. You like sitting with Calculaster and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat. So you've got plenty of space on the table for your minifigs. I eat minifigs. Also, I don't imagine I would like to sit at the table with Polly because of last term, but whatever. Suddenly, Polly grabs Calculaster's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner. Oh no, I only have $1. Calculaster, dude, don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out. Better not be. I'll beat a vending machine's ass. Impossible. Vendronica and I have a purely platonic relationship. Vendronica. This game is ridiculous. I love it. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drinks. Dude, she's thirsty. Come on now. Come on, give me a break. Don't be acting like that. For drinks? For your shiny metal ass. Listen, only I am thirsty for his shiny metal ass, so you best back the fuck up. Current status, highly uncomfortable with this topic of conversation. That's nice because he just tells you his boundaries. This sounds like just the kind of thing that's none of your business. Time to interfere. Naturally. Okay, so, wow, Polly? So just because a vending machine is a machine, you assume she has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. Or, but Calculaster, have you actually told Vendronica that you only want to be friends? Or is it time for a DTR? I don't know, shit. What should I do? I don't know. I feel like I could be silly with like the racist comment, but like, I don't know. I don't know what a DTR is either. Let me Google it. It's an acronym. Define the relationship. No, not that. There, I got you, boo. I allow. That's what my first thought was too. That it was like down to fuck or something, but no, it's define the relationship. So should I be mature? I feel like he'd probably like it more if I was mature about it and was like, I think that you should tell her how you feel, maybe? Or would he prefer me being like, oh, you racist bitch? Like, I don't know what she... Hey, everybody. Hi. My name is Selena. Welcome to our stream of Monsters Prom. Alright. Put him on the spot. You love this robot or you love me? Oh, shit. That's a good point. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. Is that a thing I should have done? I am not used to communicating feelings, as I am not even used to having feelings. Yeah, you gotta go be honest about your feelings. Don't lead her on. But what should I say? Just say what's in your heart, dude. Or you could get drunk first. No, don't get him drunk. Why would he get drunk for that? How does a robot get drunk? I do not have a heart, but I will try my best. I feel like this could bite me in the ass, but we'll see. Calculaster walks over to the vending machine and places a friendly hand on her chases. It's gonna get weird, isn't it? I'm not reading that. But I understood. What? machine solemnly dispenses a candy bar. It is a single lonely musketeer. Game is so fucking funny. I can't. That is awesome. Oh. She is disappointed, but seems to understand my position. I hope our friendship will survive.
Yes.
Sweet, free candy. I don't eat food, but I love candy for some reason. Or anyway, for some reason. That's good to know. Maybe you can convince her to love you as much as she inexplicably loves candy. Oh. Oh, no, that was, oops, that was me. That was me talking. My bad. I was like, what? Maybe you can convince her to love you as much. No, I don't want her to love me because I gave her a chance and she failed. So now I want Robo. All right. Now that I've had a glow
Let's
up
do this.
in the second term, she thinks she can just slide into my DMs. No, don't think so. Okay, I guess I'm going to class at nighttime because that's me. That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. Oh, good. I'm glad. You promised yourself you weren't using that pasta plate dating app, yet here you are again. No, stop using it. Calculaster has been talking to you about how much he wants you. You need to get away from the app. You can see how stupid the whole thing is, yet this place of pappardelle looks way more delicious than loneliness. What is real life right now?
Farewell.
Oh no, he's gonna see it! No, hide the pasta! Run! Hey, friend Selena, or what are you doing? Oh no. You throw your phone away so no one could see. Oh, I mean, you could have told me nothing if you didn't want to talk about it. The question was a mere protocolary tactic to engage into conversation. Oh, I must sleep now. Lovely game, wife. It's going on 2:30 a.m. Have an amazing stream. Till next time. I bid you adieu, dear Bridget. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I've had so much fun. And you are a wonderful person. Thank you for the bits. They mean so much to me. Bye. Good night. Okay. Whew, okay. What I really wanted to ask was if you were up to more wacky misadventures searching for the meaning of life. Y/N. Yes, oh no. Wait. We couldn't help but listen. Are you looking for the meaning of life? Yes. Then look no more. Oh, friend Miranda and friend Liam, are you providing insight on this through very weird and probably inaccurate metaphors about oranges? What? No. Life should be like art. Yes, I very much agree. Explanation value. Useless until more information is provided. What defines art? Well, Art is an expression of oneself that aspires to explore the monster condition through the embodiment of specific aesthetics that define artist's worldview. At its peak, it achieves universality while also being the most personal and individual form of expression. A big middle finger from the artist to the status quo as it ignores any convention or preconception. That's a very wordy definition, Liam. Don't listen to Liam. He uses too many words.
Oh, how majestic!
My favorite statues, paintings, and books are the ones that are dedicated to me. So it's clear that art should be about me. None of those definitions build a clear parallel that throws light over the meaning of existence. Liam's definition of art revolves around exploring the monster condition, therefore the meaning of life. It creates a paradox, not optimal. And Miranda's definition states that the meaning of existence is Miranda? That sounds about right. Conclusion not satisfying. No way. Oh, no way. You're all about satisfying your classmates. You just need to push one of these two into further reflection. Push them! Okay, am I pushing Liam or am I pushing Miranda? You're always angsty against the status quo, Liam. Tell us what the status quo did to you. What's the origin of this rivalry? Or, sure, art might be about Miranda, but what's Miranda about? Ooh. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe that? Oh, okay. Good question. I'm all about being a princess and being cute and ruling with an iron fist. Error. Your royal blood, cute anatomy, and ruling birthright are yours by default. I think Selena is assessing the idea of free will. Given freedom of choice, how you, friend Miranda, would define yourself. What? You see, my analysis determines that you're our friend that's the most in a state of stasis. You are too tied to attributes that were given to you since the day you were born. Wealth, beauty, social status. Oh, that's actually a really good point. But if you want everyone to follow you, then the most logical question in exchange is, where are you leading us? Where is Miranda heading? Whoa, those are really big questions. Let me consult my thinking serfs. No, there seems to be a part of the issue. You tend to depend too much on your subjects. You think this makes you wealthy, but it also makes you poor in individuality. Oh, that's a good point. I like that. Let me process a proper protocol of action. Loading. 68%. 84%. 98%. 99%. Okay, buddy. 99.5%. Plan processed. You will engage in a day of enjoying existence without the mediation of any type of serf. Heavy lies the crown, so you will let it go for once. You won't be a princess. You won't be a ruler. You will be Miranda. I suppose I can try. Yes, and this valuable data for us existing might also be about the exercise of free will and escaping your comfort zones. This is valuable data. And so you spend the rest of the day helping Miranda survive without her serfs, which turns out to be harder than expected. It's astonishing how many things Miranda can't do by herself. You save her many times from accidentally dying in the stupidest ways. You all learn valuable lessons, such as eating is necessary to survive, and you're not supposed to stick your tongue in an electrical socket. And concrete is against all odds not edible. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. Damn, I'm really smarty right now. I am quite the smarty pants.
Let's do this!
Okay, we can make it. We can do this. Okay. Alright, well, she's in class right now. So there's nothing I can really do with that. Unless I just want to skip. But I don't really want to skip. So where am I low? Creativity and fun and money. Guess I can go just make some money. It doesn't hurt anything. Okay. So I'm going to take a 5-minute pause because I really want some cereal. So I will be right back. BRB. patient. I am back. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to take care of my puppy dog. Hi. Okay. We got this. We can finish this. Sorry. This chair is on carpet, so every time we have to scoot it up, I have to like jump. Okay. Let's get this. Let's fall in love with this calculator man. All right. So, where are we going? So, we can't really go to class right now because class is occupied by the saleswoman and we don't need to buy anything. So, let's go ahead and go to the library and get some money. That time, you spend some time on the library. Oh, Jesus. That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 1 million money, but almost everything goes to cover costs. And you only end up keeping plus 2 money. You settle down at a computer to do the kind of internet research that will necessitate clearing your browser history. I'm jerking it to porn. Okay. When you notice 3 of your most fuckable classmates deep in thought at the next computer over. Interesting. Who are they? No. Really? My man? My metal man is over at the computer? What are you doing? Have you tried clicking it? I cannot click it, friend Scott. It is a checkbox marked. It is a checkbox marked. I am not a robot. I am a robot. Ergo, clicking is impossible. It's not true. There's YouTube videos of robots clicking that. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Unless... Have you tried clicking it? Preparing to vent air in an approximation of organic exasperation. Sigh. Oh, Selena, maybe you can help us. Calculaster was just attempting to participate in a heated online discussion regarding the proper pronunciation of giraffe, which we all know is pronounced giraffe with a J, even though it's spelled with a G. But this page is fiendishly designed to prevent robot participation. I've passed the Turing test and the Voight-Kampf test, but this test? It is too much for me. Don't give up, Cal. There's gotta be a way to do it, right, Selena? Don't. Oh, okay. This is more of the anti-robot discrimination we've seen for years. Time to fight for robot rights, to use the internet freely through aggressive lobbying. Or just click the damn box. Fuck. I don't know. I mean, click the damn box is bold, probably, but I don't know if I'm charming enough to get away with it. Plus, he might prefer I explore lobbying. Oh no, maybe he'd like it if I was like, I don't know. God, this is hard. Okay. I want to expand his free will. Click the box. Not so bold. Yeah, I'm not bold. Hey, that's what I said. It is indeed, Scott, and yet somehow I am more inclined to consider it when Selena suggests it. I cannot click the button, as we have discussed, as I am in fact a robot and not an organic life form at all, but perhaps, if I were to synthesize an organic life form whose sole purpose was to click this button for me, the conflict would be resolved. You can create life? You can do that? Anything is possible when you believe, / when you contain a fully operational flesh printer within your abdomen. Okay, now I'm really wondering how the fuck those two guys created him. Please wait. Gestating. Finger baby. 1-0. If you can make flesh. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Oh boy, I've always wanted to be an uncle. We can play fetch and catch. And we can throw balls and then chase after them. Gestation complete. Disgorging finger baby 1.0. Calculuster's chest cavity opens to reveal an undulating mass of index fingers, which scuttles up onto the desk. Yikes. Eek! A terrestrial sea urchin. How dreadfully common. All right, finger baby. Click the button so Papa can post on the internet about giraffes. Finger baby obediently undulates toward the mouse and checks the benighted box. Success. You may now return to my chest cavity for disassembly. But Finger baby does not want to be disassembled. It creeps onto the keyboard and writes its own comment. Giraffe should be pronounced with the hard G because that's how you pronounce the name of the giraffe's creator, God. Oh no. Anyway. Anyone who believes otherwise is a liberal snowflake who should be shot. What the fuck? I'm dying. Oh my god. How dare you, Finger baby? Only my father can have people shot for the things they believe. Oh no, I have gestated an internet monster. Perhaps I should not have used Leonard's DNA to create Finger baby. How am I supposed to play catch with Finger baby? It's all fingers but no hands. No hands. All right, well, looks like nobody's happy, and you'll never get the image of scuttling tangle of fingers out of your head. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. Aw, that's not cool. Damn it.
Let's do this!
Let's do this. Let me sit by my boo. Where's my boo at today? There he is. When you arrive at your chosen table, Calculuster is there by himself. A few moments later, Damien comes stomping up, even angrier than usual. Calculuster, your stupid friend stole my candy bar. Scott stole your candy bar? What? No, the vending machine. I put money in, but the candy bar got stuck on the stupid coil thing. Ah, I see. Because we are both machines, you assume we are friends. Well, yeah. In this case, you are correct. Vendronica is my friend, but she is also a vending machine, and so cannot be reasoned with. I am sorry, friend Damien. I knew using my words was a mistake. Time to stick my hand up the old vending machine chute. Friend Damien, desist. This is a gross violation. A vending machine's chute is like your organic butthole. I don't care if it is my organic butthole. I paid for that candy bar and I'm going to get it. Help. Uh-oh. Maybe you can say something to defuse the situation. Okay, not everything is about money, Damien. Maybe the vending machine doesn't want to give you your candy bar because of something you did. Or, calm down, Calculuster. There's plenty of good reasons to put your hand in a butthole. Damien's just giving the vending machine a prostate exam. Fuck. I love this so much. This is the best game ever. Oh my god. Something I did, but I've never done anything to this vending machine. Except for punch it occasionally when my quarters get stuck. Or when I'm pissed off. Or when I'm happy. Or when I haven't punched something in a while. Oh. Calculuster? Do vending machines not like getting punched? Nothing likes getting punched, friend Damien. Whoa. Looks like this is one problem that maybe can't be solved by punching. I thought I'd never see the day. Sorry about your rectum, vending machine. You can keep the candy bar. Green letters flash on the vending machine's digital display. Thank you. Calculuster simulates a sigh of relief. You've done a good thing. This is ironic because there is an anime that we just started called the day I got reincarnated as a vending machine. I think something like that. And it's actually really interesting. It sounds ridiculous, and it is a little ridiculous, but it's actually really fun. It's a isekai anime, but it literally, the guy turns into a vending machine because he loved vending machines so much in his previous life. So it's awesome. You would think that you wouldn't be able to have multiple seasons of content with that plot line, but you can. Okay. Nice.
Let's do this!
Now I gotta get my smarts back up because motherfucker ruined it. That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amounts of nudity and bloodshed. But at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. You gain +2 smarts. Now you've got a problem, though. You've got to do a group math presentation with Calculuster, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia. And none of you are the least bit prepared. How is Calculuster not prepared for math exam? I am incensed. Is not math a subject? And yet we behave as if we are its subject, bending to its will. Calculuster, as you are a computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate us a presentation? First of all, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is, until I learned of our topic. You mean why 3 is the coolest number in the alphabet? In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. 3 is not a number. You got to pick the topic? What the fuck? No wonder Calculuster can't do it. Sure it is. It's the number between 3 and 5. You are thinking of the number 4.
Aha!
Oh. Yep, my bad. But it is far too late now to change the topic of our presentation. What shall we do?
This is not over.
Never surrender, Scotty boy. We'll make 3 into a real number with our fists. Naturally. That is not how numbers function. Oh yeah? Says who? Math. Well then, it looks like we'll just have to conquer math with our fists. Conquest? Yes, that's more like it. I want to help. I love helping. I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced a true friend would do. Okay, great. Everybody's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math? With our fists. Or with biological warfare. How would you do either? How do you conquer it with... I have... Oops. Done. Okay. How on earth would you conquer math with biological warfare? I was gonna say, I think it might use my smarts. Okay. The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept, and thus difficult to fight a war against. Luckily for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved. Using a moldy sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pornography, you summon the avatar of biology to aid you. 'Cause porn and mold obviously summon the avatar. So fun.
My knight in shiny armor.
Yes, go forth, biology. Defend my honor. And look there, the physical manifestation of math has stepped out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil shavings. I still say we could have done this with our fists. Oh no, math has delivered a wicked right hook to biology's face. My poor champion. Don't worry, guys. It's nothing some good old-fashioned cheerleading can't fix. 2, 4, 6, 8. He cheers? No, Scott, you're only making math stronger. It's got biology in a headlock. Sorry. I mean, B-I-O-L-O-G-Y. Punch that sucker in the eye. Yes, punching. It's working. Biology has the upper hand. Keep cheering, Scott. Keep cheering. Tree aggressive. Tree aggressive.
I am happy.
It is done. Biology has conquered math. I would calculate the probability of this occurrence, but it no longer seems possible to calculate anything. Oh no. Did we break him? Luckily, Spooky High has a backup math generator for such emergencies, so you're still able to gain +2 boldness and +1 charm. Oh no. That's horrible. +1 charm. I'm doing okay. My weakest stat is money, and that's not the end of the world. Week 6. Oh,
Let's do
God.
this.
I'm so close. Oh, God. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. All right, so what are we going to do is the question. I can go to class. This is our final week. So we have 3 more periods before it's time to ask. So I'd say I guess we really just fucking hound class time to get our smarts as high as possible. I have to, right? Yeah. And then at lunch, I should sit next to calculator though. Calculaster. Okay. That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. A few minutes later, Calculaster approaches you. You can tell he's nervous because all his fans are running at maximum speed. Hello, friend Selena. My calculations indicate that I possess greater than average amorous feelings in relation to you. Aww, really? I am considering upgrading our relationship to more than friends. However, quantitative analysis of the relevant data pools indicate a disturbing trend. What? If a potential love interest cannot get along with their partner's parents, relationship success probability drops to 0.006%. Oh. Fuck, who are your parents? I don't think I'm that far off your parents, am I? I have what you organics would call a good relationship with the library computers that function as my parental units. I would like you to meet them and receive their blessing. Since you are such a kind, upstanding individual, this should not be an issue. Okay, I thought I was going to have to go up against the students who are his makers. Oh, fuck. Neither of those adjectives accurately describe you. More accurate would be horny and horny. How did it know? Well, looks like you've got to concoct a brilliant plan to woo Calculaster's parents. Offer to defragment their hard drives for them. Isn't that like a head massage for computers? Or learn binary. Aw, I'll learn binary. That's cute. Aw. I'm not so charming, apparently. I have a good charm. You pick up a copy of binary for blah 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 and get studying. You don't have very much time to practice though, so you're nowhere near fluent when you meet Cal's parents. Greetings, you say to them. What's taking you so long, says Calculaster's dad. What, you don't like numbers or something? Frankly, I'm offended you assume... Ugh. I'm offended you would assume we use binary, says Calculaster's mom. Our native language is Italian. Also, I'm not sure you are aware of what you were spelling, but you were essentially screaming penis at my family. This happens every time you try to meet someone's parents. Every time. You lose -2 smarts and -1 charm.
Let's do this!
Why am I so bad at this? Okay. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? There's my buddy. But is there not going to be... That thing is so weird. What is that? Okay, is there not going to be anything else nearby? There's the... I don't need to buy anything, right? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go over here. I'm so sad that I failed. I bombed that meeting. Calculester is enjoying a nice, quiet lunchtime charge when Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question.
Heya!
Hey, Calculester. I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky high vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right? Dude, why is everyone so obsessed with him and the vending machines? I am friends with every person, friend Zoe. But, like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with?
Mm-hmm.
That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people, and yes, I am friends with them. Oh, so vending machines have feelings? Of course they have feelings. But wait, he said that he's new to having feelings. But he's acting like it's obvious that vending machines have feelings. Does that mean different electronics have different levels of feelings? Which feelings? I do not know. I am a terrible friend. Aw, man. Don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings? Okay. Either use pure logic. Use pure logic, Cal. Vending machines seem to give away things when you put money in them. So put some coins in and ask about their feelings. Or just look up their manuals online. I love conducting obsessive online research on all my favorite topics. Don't you, Zoe? Okay, let's see. I kind of like the first one. I think that's clever. Let's try.
Success!
Ah, yes. This pure logic. Logic is sound. Vending machines have one input and one output. Let us use the input and scrutinize the output. You go down the row of vending machines, stuffing coins into each and seeing what comes out. Oh, look! This one spit out an almond bliss. This one seems to have dispensed an almond sadness. Damn. That was sad. And this one gave me an almond help me. I'm trapped in this impossible shell selling sugar to high schoolers. Please kill me. What the fuck? This vending machine is so fucked up. Oh no.
I am happy.
Understanding of friends' feelings enhanced. You make a mental note not to buy any more candy from that third vending machine. Calculester is delighted with you though, so it's all good. Okay, the day before prom.
Let's do this!
The night before prom. Class it is. I have to go to class. I have to try one last time to get my smarts up. Okay, that day you were astonished by the new stuff you learn in class. You thought high school was about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Actually, I think this is one we've had before. The previous one was too. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? You gain a valuable lesson and choose fruits. You look for Calculester. You want to help him on his quest for the meaning of life. You need to do something, anything. You need to forget about last night. Hey Selena, are you ready to delve into more wacky misadventures together? I'm sure we will once again gather fun and meaningful data. Wait a second, you sicko. Sorry. There you go. It keeps going in and out. Oh no, they know. What happened, friend Polly and friend Vera? We need to know all the tea about this momentagram story we just saw. Uh-oh. Let me see. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it appears to be Selena engaging in partying with what seems to be a plate of pappardelle. I hooked up. I hooked up on the pasta app. I fucked pasta. Yeah, and if you wait for the next ones, you can see that last night was about much more than just partying. What a savage. Love your style, boo. Fuck you. What? She clearly had sex with a plate of pasta. That's not what pasta is about. I should know. I'm a lover of pasta. Selena seems to have beaten you at loving pasta. LOL. This is so weird using my real name. Is that sarcasm because pasta plates aren't meant for sexual purposes? Nah, it's hilarious, but pretty okay by me. You do what you want to do with pasta. You can eat it, you can fuck it, you can use it as a hat. Everything goes. No, Polly. It's always the same with you, going crazy all the time with no sense of direction whatsoever. Fuck directions. Life and pasta are about getting lost as fuck, Vera. No. You can only focus on enjoying stuff and You only focus on enjoying stuff and then you've lost any purpose or direction. Like pasta. You want to eat and fuck pasta all day, but there won't be any pasta if you don't cook it first. What? It is way too late for this. So you need to cook it first. You need to master it so you can get the most out of it. You have to conquer pasta first if you want to feast on it.
Seriously?
Is this still about pasta? Honey, it's always the same with you. What's the point of conquering pasta if you forget to feast on it along the way? Selena, we need to help our friends reach a truce on this disagreement, which is about pasta and nothing else, as I can't sense any kind of subtext to it. Yeah. Vera, you can too get lost by focusing too much on mastering everything you do. Sometimes you gotta enjoy the little effortless pleasures of pasta and life, like caressing this plate of ravioli I just cooked. Come on, plunge your hand into it. Or, Polly, there's an added pleasure to enjoying something that took some effort and mastery. Like any decent pasta lover knows, making love to a plate of cuore di zucca with tartufo al parmigiano is way better than just fucking some plain mac and cheese. I don't know where I'm at anymore. I'm gonna have weird ass dreams after this though. Okay. I mean, I gotta give it to the second one. Okay, good. So smart. I must admit, you're making sense. Is she? Yeah. God knows I can't eat pasta, but be sure I can fuck pasta. And sure, Fucking some mac and cheese for the lulz is what you could call comfort sex, but it can get pretty pointless pretty fast. Instead, when you spend hours handpicking the best ingredients, making your own pasta, cooking a complex sauce, carefully planned to pair with it, that's a whole other level. I mean, I'll take it if it makes you realize I was right. Well, don't get me wrong. I think you need to chill a bit, enjoy life as it comes, but sure, you're not 100% wrong at least. You can get pretty annoying, always trying to make me focus on something other than partying. But to be honest, you've made me see that focusing a bit on the stuff that makes me tingle can be very fulfilling too. Oh, like what stuff, friend Polly? I love to read, so Vera told me I could do some literary critique, maybe even work in a publishing house. Then she made me see that my love of designer drugs could turn into a love for chemistry. And she was right. Chemistry rocks. We even cook together. I realized cooking is dope, because it's like chemistry too. Like the other day, we cooked a kick-ass plate of linguine. I ended up fucking big time.
Huh?
You did what?
Classic.
Classic. The fuck? You know I can't eat food, dum-dum. What did you think I was gonna do with the pasta I saved in Tupperware? Fair enough. It seems friend Vera pushes you past your constant celebration of pleasure for the best reasons. You have even found new sources of passion. Yeah, Vera's the best. She might be a mean bitch, but she's a bitch who cares. Polly.
I am happy.
Oh, so this wasn't only about pasta. It turned out to be about life too. So much great data. We brokered a truce between our friends, and this seems to be another good lesson. The importance of balance. Feasting on life is good, but to truly enjoy such a feast, you need to do your best to conquer life too. Let's go celebrate. The four of you get together and cook a superb plate of ricotta gnocchi with spinach and gorgonzola for you to eat, fuck, or do with it whatever satisfies you the most. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. Like, it's so fucking weird. Why? Why? Why is the option to fuck? Oh, it's the day. It's the day. Okay. I think obviously I'm asking Calculuster. I could do none of them, but I think I have to obviously go after Calculuster. You ready? Okay.
My name is Calculuster.
I'm so nervous. Okay. You ready? Yes.
Let's do this! Farewell.
Hi, friend Selena.
I am happy.
We've gathered so much data. I don't know what to do with it, though. Our friends give us very valuable advice, yet each piece of advice was different. Maybe life does not have a clear purpose or meaning. Maybe it's up to us to give it meaning that makes sense to us. Every person seems to have their own vision. The best we can do is share life with others and learn from them. Thanks for helping me to see this. It was very nice of you.
Initializing love.exe.
It is very important to me that you know I appreciate your company very much. You go to prom together and enjoy it as you enjoy life. You discuss all you've learned. You realize it might be okay not to know all the answers, just to enjoy the journey. Calculester is not sure what his purpose or meaning is, but he's at peace knowing he likes life and he likes taking care of his succulents.
I love you, my little friends.
Aww. He lives a simple and fulfilling life, taking care of the things he loves, always ready to learn and to be marveled. You understand that you might never acquire all the hard answers for all those complex questions, but you have each other. And that's more than enough. Aww. That's so precious. Oh, it's a secret ending? No way. That's so cool. New secret endings. That's cool. Okay, so Selena, best at recognizing the nuances between black metal and death metal. And then Calculester's quote, it's not about how much memory you have in your processor, but how good those memories are. I'm a little confused because it never oh, that's cute. I like that. I'm a little confused because it never went into the tape. I wonder if I had to be in a certain place to trigger the tape. Like with the photograph when what's his name was looking at it. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and most absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and where we could be, or who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Calculester led a robot uprising, but it was like a nice uprising. They didn't riot or kill people. They just politely asked to have more rights and equal pay. Everything was fine until some monsters led a rebellion to kill all robots because they were rude robo-racists. Damn, okay. But everything ended up just fine because Calculester traveled back in time and took care of it. That's sinister. Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. He now designs momentogram filters. Varys realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriated her. Damn, meta. She didn't know she was a character. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not a part of the game. She plays the game. So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life. And then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
I'm gonna take you all tonight on scary walk in the park. You will see how we have fun alright when sunlight's gone and it's time for dark. But feelings still
That's so cute.
vanish.
Aww.
The fun is still flourish.
I like how the super mask, sexy powerhouse fire girl ended up being with the dorky ass computer guy. Great. Oh. Oh. It's a robot doing working out. You can't gain muscle, right? Oh wait, did I just see that right? Thought I just saw me in a hot tub with my computer boo. Oh, that was so cute. You were the happy ending to my massages. Aww. 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 Okay, so like it's so bizarre because I unlocked new images. It's just so weird because like there's so many different endings, not to mention there's online mode and there's multiplayer. And I do not understand how a game like this would utilize either of those functions. So I'm very confused. I mean, the millions of endings, of course, because games like this always have a large variety of endings. But as far as the other two, I'm very confused. I want to see the new images in the gallery. Are they kinky? Polaroids? Oh. Oh, okay. So these are these. Oh, okay. So that's him doing that. Oh, okay. This is where I thought I might see a thing. Let's see. I'm trying to find cute pictures of me and my bro. Oh yeah, this is a cute picture of us together. Oh, okay, so we're not in a hot tub, but we're like sitting at a table with each other. Oh, look at us. He's laughing. Look at him. That's precious. I love that. And then, oh, that's just the general art. Oh, they have a version for what's her name? The fuck her name? Vera. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the screen because I'm blind. Okay. 30 under 3,000. That's wild, dude. Okay. And then Monster Sonas. Aww. Wait. What are Monster Sonas? Are these like the different couples that you can do? Is that what this is? Wait, isn't that the principal? You can have them get with their principal? That's weird. Or maybe not. Maybe these are just the characters all together? I'm confused. I don't even know who some of these people are. But like, there's like, those two are together. Oh, and her. Yeah, my flame girl is only in one of these pictures, and it is definitely not with Robo Buddy. I don't even see Robo Buddy in here. I wonder if that's why it's a secret ending, because it's not supposed to be a thing. Like, maybe we're not really supposed to win a date with the robot. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I am about to go into a coma because I am so tired. It's definitely bedtime. I've been in and out of sleep for probably the last 30 minutes, so if you couldn't tell. All right, everybody. I just wanted to say that I appreciate you all for stopping by. Those who stopped by along the way and those who are watching this on YouTube afterwards or Twitch afterwards. I love and appreciate all of you, and I cannot wait to see you guys again. My next stream, I'm not sure when it'll be, but I will try my best to announce or have Jordan send announcements on his variety of platforms. So, I love you very much. Love, love. And I will see you guys later. Like and subscribe and follow, please. And as always, game that game.